Peace. Tap it in. What up, though? Peace. Yeah, I had to come back, man. At first, when I ain't like how that was going, you feel me? It didn't look like they was gonna put us in the algorithm. You know they don't like the Moors. Ain't too many niggas out there in the world that really deal with the Moors now. Get my Palo Santos lit up real quick. Hold on. Let me perform my ritual. Let's get some of this good old sage lit up. Shout out to everybody that came out there with us to She-High. Shout out to She Hoisted. Man, y'all go over there and support their sister, She Hoisted. Go support their sister. Shout out to her. And I'm still burning my Palo Santos. And I'm still burning my good old sage. Get some positive energy up in here, man. Let's clear all that negative energy, clear all that fake love from around you. You feel me? Sometimes you got to get the fake love out. Sometimes you got to get rid of these niggas who don't mean you no good. You hear me? Sometimes you got to get rid of these niggas who just hanging around. Niggas ain't putting nothing in the game. Niggas just here to hang around, man. Yeah, man. Sometimes you just got to get these niggas out the way, man. Hold on, let me do something. Let me do something. Shit, I'm grateful for not anything but everything. And also took I think it on the chin. I know one day we will win again. Yeah. Been preyed on my downfall by many men. All right, Brody, what you was doing? All right, check it. Oh, I know what I was doing. Oh, Trees, I ain't know you was in here. All right. Tomorrow we will be back on the other channel. Tomorrow we will be back on the other channel. Everybody wrench is gone. I do want to tell you that before we get in there. Nobody has a wrench. We are starting over. We are starting over for the New Year's. Nobody has a wrench. I think we're gonna have like 5 people with a wrench though. I want to get to like 5 people who like really been supporting the shit out of me. Those are the people who I will choose to hold the wrench over there. I think it's about maybe 4 or 5 people. You feel me? Other than that, we really ain't. Especially over here. Don't nobody really need a wrench over here. They got the butt naked dancers, the prostitutes come through here. But other than that, man, don't nobody be over here but the gang, really. So, but we'll be back at the highs. We will be back at the highs to and we'll get started. Man, you know what? A Money Baby was supposed to come through today, man. I don't know, man. Y'all let me know if y'all see him. Let me check my email, bro. Hold on. I'm like, damn, who am I supposed to be talking to today? Money Bay. Hold on. Oh Lord, I thank you for not giving in. Been preyed on my downfall by many men. Huh? Let the blessing. Fuck. Hold on, y'all. They got me going through some extras. Trace, get your going on somewhere. So you coming here playing games? Was that what you telling me, huh? Hey, y'all want hey, I was helping somebody do their genealogy, bro. And I had created a fake well, I won't call it a fake account, but you know, you get the little free. And so I didn't cancel it. Why these folks are really trying to get their money? I don't even email that I use, bro. That's why I don't even remember the email I used, bro. These hoes steady trying to hit me up for that little change. Man, go on Ancestry, man. That wasn't even my account, bro. Why y'all fucking with me, man? Fuck, man. Yo. Google be on some bullshit. Hey, we about to get started, y'all. Give me 2 seconds, man. I'm trying to get in my email over here. They got me verifying this and that and this and that. All right. Now, ooh. All right. All right, it's cool. So we'll wait. If y'all see Amani, let me know. All right, let's turn up, bro. Let me go and get to it. Got me going through this foolishness. All right. All right, so look, we're gonna get right into it, family. I wanted to touch on this topic that has been going around for as what the title say, American Indian History Hidden in Moorish Doctrine. So, you know, if y'all haven't heard, bro, conversation has been going around that Indian history is hidden in Moorish history. I mean, to say that, family, is just so wrong in so many ways, because I would have to ask, you know, where is Moorish history? Where is this Moorish history that people talk about? Nah, man, I don't hear nobody around the world talking about Moorish history. Moorish history that I hear about is European history. The Moorish history that I hear about is Mediterranean African history. Yeah, I don't hear nothing about no Moorish history in America, because see, the conversation is not that if do the Moors actually have history, because yes, we can go back and we can see people discussing Moorish history. They're not just, they're not talking about it in the context of American history, though. The conversations we hear about Moors in America, do I have that? You know what? I think I can pull it up here, but let me download it to here. Let me download this. I want to show some. Well, you know what? I had it that PowerPoint. I actually have it. So we bro, I got over, man, I have hundreds of PowerPoints. Hundreds. Oh, and then it popped right up on the one that I wanted. Talk to me, ancestors. I have hundreds of PowerPoints. Y'all know I got my other channel back, so I was able to get my PowerPoints back and everything. Woo! Man, let me tell you. All right, let's put this up. All right, right here. This is because they say that Moorish history, Indian history is hidden with the Moors, right? So right here, accused of council culture, Dresden Museum defends remaining works. Okay? In cases where there's a historical title given by the artist, terms that could cause offense, including Negro, Moor, and Gypsy, have been replaced, right? It says one such work is the famous Moor with Emerald Cluster, 1724. The statuette was actually based on images of indigenous Americans. Okay, so when we see the Moor title on it, and see that's one of my problems too with the Moors, because there are no specifics. It's just you'll argue not to use black, but then you'll use Moor, which is the same, denotes the same thing. Hold on, let me do this. I knew one day we would win again. Been preyed on my downfall by many men. All right, now let's pull this up, because people like to, pull those sources and say, well, right here they're talking about the Moors. Well, let's help them, because a lot of these niggas, man, we teach the teachers. We teach the teachers. So right here, Blackamoor. What is Blackamoor, family? Blackamoor is a type of figure in European decorative art from the early modern period, depicting a black man. Common examples of items and objects decorated in the Blackamoor style included sculpture, jewelry, and furniture. Typically, the sculpted figures carried something such as candles or tray. They were thus an exotic and lightweight variant of in architect and decorative arts, especially Papa and Rococo period. The term Blackamoor or Black Moor was once a general term for black people in English. It's no different than the word black. So where is this? So black history and Moorish history, what y'all saying is the same? Black history and Moorish history? So is more a misclassification? is it a misclassification? Because I be hearing some of these niggas talking about, I just use more, I just use more to describe the people. Well, nigga, black folk use black to describe the people. What's the difference? What's the difference in a bullshit black nigga and a Moor? What's the difference? Are there any differences between a black nigga and a Moor? Formerly, hold on, said the style is now viewed by some as racist, and cultural. It said, however, black Moor pieces are still produced. And so yesterday, when I asked a Moor yesterday, I don't know. I mean, they're my game. I don't know what they be thinking they trying to go with it. Especially niggas who be talking about, I just use it as a descriptive term. That's the silliest shit in the world. But you'll go back and tell a nigga black is dead in law. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is more in law. I'm trying to figure out what more is in law. Nighthawk say Hebrews and Moors push the black line, but don't identify as black old paper. You feel me? That's some crazy shit. And then and then they got this other thing going around talking about Indians. Indians is what they say. What they trying to tell you. You not no Indian. Let me tell you something. Indians don't have to use Indian, bro. Either you have a nation, niggas tell you more is a nationality. Don't worry about it. We about to play it. I'm about to play it, family. Y'all know something else. Y'all know what the Moors created? The Moors came out with the misclassification spiel. Now, I want to be honest, bro. I'm not coming out here to get down on no Moors or no shit. I'm here to be honest. The Moors created this whole classification situation niggas be talking about. Black Negro and misclassified, black Negro and colored. That's the Moors drip. Why we don't never hear no Indians or elbows get the Moors? They just do for that. That, man, listen, man. Black Negro colored. Black Negro colored and misclassified, all that type of shit there, man. That comes from the Moors, bro. We cannot take that from them. That's the Moorish spiel, bro. We can go back 10, 15 years ago and hear these niggas say that. That's a fact. Shout out to the homie Nighthawk, goddamn. I didn't know the motherfucker work. We had a goddamn crew come over here, man. They was working on the super chat earlier. I didn't know the motherfucker work, man. I want to appreciate you, man. I should have left them niggas a tip, but they ain't tell me they was done. They just left. Oh, yeah, I got a mop and spray and shit, and put some oils and goddamn light my sage up, get that energy out of here. But yeah, shout out to the homie Nighthawk, goddamn me, with a 3 from the top of the key. But yeah, the Moors made up that whole misclassification shit that the Indians run around here with and don't get the Moors no credit. Don't get the Moors no credit. Goddamn Top Cat gonna give you credit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You have some Moors out there. Shout out to Big Sick. Big Sick, we know you rich, nigga. Now, look, Sick, I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. If y'all ain't noticed something, let me tell y'all something. If y'all haven't noticed, Tiffany say, and you got commercials. Tiffany, let me tell y'all something about this monetization. If you not no nigga getting no hundreds of thousands of views, then you ain't making no. Listen, I think it take 1,000 views. I think it take 1,000 views to make $1. Tiffany, I think it take 1,000 views to make $1. I don't even get 1,000 over here on this channel, so we don't even make $1. Shout out to Sister Runner. Sister Runner saying it ain't no goddamn money. y'all better not let these niggas trick y'all. You don't make no money off of that shit. Why you think I don't play the commercials every day? Nigga Kiki and Khalil say, sheesh, yeah. Nah, hell nah. Man, don't let no nigga trick y'all, man. I think you make $1 every 1,000 views. I might be even wrong on that. It might take 2,000. But if you're not one of them big YouTubers that be getting 200, 300,000 views and shit like that, then you really ain't making no motherfucking money, man. Not no YouTube money. Yo, YouTube money is gonna come from like people who join the channel, and also your super chats. So it's really gonna be the support of your community. YouTube not finna, them hoes ain't finna pay you. And even if somebody super chat you, like the homie sent $20, well, they gonna take half of that. YouTube gonna take half of that. Goddamn right. That's why we put the Cash App up there. But I'm gonna show y'all something else, man. Okay, Power of the God say every 2,000 you get $1. Every 2,000 you get $1. So yeah, we ain't even coming close. We don't even make $1. That one we did yesterday, we didn't even make 50 cents off that motherfucker. But if y'all notice something too, though, bro, while we be over here, 40%. 40%. They take 40% out of the super chats. Yes, sure. Joe 47 say, let's do a $2 challenge, goddamn. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. Sister Runner said it straight ain't worth it unless you got 1 million subs to get paid. I'm trying to tell you. And look, my daughter, she watched this channel called The Prince Family. I don't know if y'all out there, y'all YouTubers, but it's a YouTube family called The Prince Family. And they got like 9 million subscribers. So I mean, any video that they do, bro, them motherfuckers, they'll make it by like 20,000 a month. Yeah, it might be like 20,000 a month over there. So, and I'm gonna tell y'all something else, bro. Since we've been over here, bro, if y'all know, I don't even put the goddamn Cash App sign up there. I don't put the Cash App sign up there, bro. I don't say nothing. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because building up this channel over here, bro, a lot of the people that was coming in was just the fam. It was just us. So I would have felt crazy than the motherfucker. Got us in here, just a handful of us, and I'm in this whole time like, hey man, goddamn support the goddamn channel. Nah, bro, I ain't do that. So this whole time over here, bro, I don't have my goddamn thing up. If somebody look out, man, appreciate them. Shout out to goddamn She Hoisted. Cause She Hoisted probably been the only one goddamn supporting her. Real talk. You other niggas been looking at me. You know what I'm saying? But now, so yeah, man, that's why we ain't even put it up over there. Now we going home tomorrow, goddamn. I might say something at the house, goddamn, cause we got a bunch of traffic and different niggas coming in and out, goddamn. So yeah, but while we was over here, bro, I ain't even, So Sec, you ain't even gotta worry about that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't asking for no love or nothing like that, man. We do want niggas to share the video out though. We do want niggas to hit the like button and shit. But yeah, man, it was nothing but the fam in this hoe. I would have looked crazy this bitch every day cover this hoe. So like, goddamn, you old ass niggas ain't support. so now, man, I just, we just pushed our line, bro, until we go back home. Now we go back home, we're gonna have a sign up on the door over there because I ain't no telling who coming in and out that motherfucker. But over here, I know ain't nobody over here but the gang, so I ain't gonna say nothing. If y'all nigga put something in the cup, then appreciate y'all. But y'all better come support me on my lecture though. We ain't doing that no more, bro. I done gave up so much free motherfucking game this year. I ain't had my channel since January. So we really, so I just to keep myself alive, I did all my lectures free. So that shit dead now though. I'm the best that ever done it and got him like a motherfucker. All right, let's turn up, bro, because we got a long show. Wire says we have nothing to do with Moors or their culture. Okay. Have no problem with that. Maybe the Moors do, but I have no problem with it. All right, so we have so right here. I mean this says a lot, family. If we're going to say it said it said a blackamoor may be a charge in the blazon, a description of a coat of arms. That's isolated head of a Moor You had a Moorish bandit named Black Morrow. Is the name given to a 15th century Scottish outlaw who popular ballad makes the bandit living in Ettrick Forest. What do that say about the Moors, family? Because we already know Moor ain't no bloodline. It ain't no nationality. Ain't no nation of niggas. Okay, you niggas are homeless. Yeah, these niggas out here homeless, man. And that's why they trying to come to America, goddamn. These niggas are homeless or nationless. Yeah, these niggas are misclassified Moors. Where are you really from, nigga? Where your bloodline really coming from? Where you people them really at, nigga? Ain't no more hiding behind that Moorish shit. Nah, we ain't come out here to get on the Moors because I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of Moors out there who I like Sharif Bey. Probably my favorite Moor though. What's that nigga? Tahaka Bey. Tahaka Bey. I like Tahaka Bey, probably my favorite Moor. That nigga there, boy, he like me, you gonna have to kill him. Yeah, you gonna have to kill him. That Iroquois ass nigga there. He ain't that nigga there. He's standing on his shit. Tahaka Bey probably be my favorite Moor. I mean, he ain't finna drop no bars on you. No shit like that. You ain't gonna get no shit like that. You ain't gotta worry about no bars or no shit like that coming from him. But I appreciate anybody who really stand on what they believe in, that part. Let's get to it, man. We got Taj Tariq Bey. We're gonna bring Taj Tariq Bey up in the building to talk to y'all about the heritage of the Moors in America. Because there's a lot of people going around saying that the Moor, it was the Moors, Baba. It was the Moors. American Indian history is hidden in the Moors' history. Nigga, I'm trying to figure out what the hell is the Moors' history. Man, the Moors ain't got no goddamn history, man. Ain't nobody running around this motherfucker. Where is the Moors' history? Because right now, what it look like is niggas use Moor to cover up the true history of certain people around the earth. Or they using Moors to hide the fact that the Black Europeans came to America to colonize. Check. What are we doing? Moorish and Black are the same. See, that Moorish shit, you nigga better not ever say nothing about the old Indians again. You niggas around this hoe in Black status. Nah. You niggas running around this, ripping and running around this hoe in Black status. Talk to him, Taj.
Referred to in history as Carl Linnaeus. He is one of the Maltas that set up the code system for the phenotypes that is used today. This is where those overseer scholars get this black-white paradigm from. That's totally fictitious. It's for servitude. Are we clear? For instance, like when our people agree to be black people, they come under the Christian black codes that was set up in 1868 when they closed the Freedmen's Bureau. That's an agreement, and those codes apply. That's where your abuse comes from, because there's no such people. It's a code system for Christian property. Doing this, human beings aren't crayons, but some adults have.
Human beings aren't crayons, but they Moors. But a Moor mean denotes a black nigga from Europe. Come on, Bubba Jack. Come on, Bubba Jack. Man, shout out to the homie Superior Minds, goddamn. Shout out to the homie Superior Mind. Coming through, dropping the dub, goddamn me in the cash out. Appreciate that love, family. Nah, y'all gotta stop it. They gotta stop it with that one. That ain't gonna work no more, man. That ain't gonna work no more. You nigga be lying like a motherfucker.
Difficulty handling that.
See, I'm finna go get to Hawker Bay. To Hawker Bay be telling the truth, bro. Don't worry about it. I got him next. I got him coming up next. To Hawker Bay be telling the truth. To Hawker Bay don't like when them niggas be lying. A lot of that shit made up.
But that's the truth. So we're going to deal with some history. We're going to deal with law. Understand that law and history goes together. Law and history goes together. All scholars know this fact.
Now, that is a fact. That's a fact. See, I can't take nothing away from them niggas, bro. This is why I say I don't be knowing them niggas be playing on the public. Some of the shit they be saying, you know, it be right. I don't know if it's just because of doctrine. Somebody gave it to them to teach like that. Or I don't know if a nigga intentionally mislead motherfuckers, right? But that is correct what he just said.
But keep in mind that when you're dealing with what you call truths, political truths on the human condition, it has a tendency not to generate a lot of finance for the pockets of the leader guys. And so they have a tendency to suppress that kind of history because it can't be sold. It's birthright issues. Do you understand? And so they usually will sell you things that get you emotionally charged and where they can collect finance but cure nothing. Are we clear? Yeah. So we're going to talk about some things today that that you can use when you start getting in trouble, like when the Inquisitionists come after you. Under the Spanish Inquisition, with Torquemada and the rest, for the collections of the tithing for the Roman army, it is called the Inquisition Revenue Services. It was set up, solidified in a corporate entity by Woodrow Wilson to counter Noble Drew Ali in 1913 to 1916, and as the Federal Reserve, and the Internal Revenue Services is really the Inquisition Revenue Services. It's a tax for the popes of Rome. The 1040 form that they have you sign or set up during the entry of Astarte, that's the entry of the crescent and the star when the Venus and the moon comes into the eastern sky, they call it.
Man, y'all niggas crazy the motherfucker in the chat, bro. Man, what the hell is wrong with y'all, bro? Man, these niggas is tripping, goddamn. They say he did a little bump on the ends. They said, how did he get the afro and the hat? They say, goddamn, y'all niggas crazy the motherfucker, man. Oh, say, man, come on, man.
East star, the star is now in the east. During that time, you got to pay the queen. And so the 1040 that you've been signing, that so-called tax for the Internal Revenue Service, 40% goes to the Queen of England, 60% goes to Rome. Not a penny goes to your children, not a penny goes to your streets. That's why you're broke. And it has nothing to do with the republic that was set up by the Moors and some Europeans to stop the wars between the Christians and the Muslims, which is really what the United States Republic actually is, the beacon light that was set up by agreement to stop the hundreds of years of wars between the Moors and the Christians. That's your connection to this said government. Are we clear? That is not the national flag. That's the flag of amity and commerce. That's the national flag. Or do you understand? I'm gonna give you a few keys for you to understand, and understand that you're right now you're standing in Mexico. North America, Central America is Moors and Mexicans. We're two.
Oh, bro, stop it, bro. Where's the Moor from? Where did the nigga originate? What was the first place a Moor was at? Like, we got to get to the bottom of this, man. We have to get to the bottom. And I think that's the problem. And I'm going to tell y'all something, too. because he gonna touch on something, a mistake that the Indian community made as well. Yeah, you heard of mayhem, goddamn. Mexico is Mexicans and Moors, nigga. You hear me? Kiki, your ass, you be take nigga, your ass a Mexican. You a Moor. You ain't no Mexican. I'm a Mexican. You a Moor. You say, man, yeah, nigga, I'm a Mexican.
To the north, Mexico is to the south. They're your family. Do you understand? The only alien here is Europeans.
The only alien here is the Moors, then, nigga. Unless y'all gonna try to sit here and convince us that the white man did it. I think the Moors are still teaching everybody that the white man did it. No, Bubba Jack. It was the Moors. Ain't no white boy did this. Hey, it was black niggas from Europe. Nigga say the only nigga don't belong here is a European. Check. That nigga say the only nigga don't belong here is the European. Check. I knew one day we would win again. Been prayed on my downfall by many men. Hold on, y'all, because this one of the sources they be using, right? A Moor ain't nothing but a black nigga. They got FBA, FMA, foundationally Moorish Americans. Hell is you talking about? Foundational Moorish Americans. All right, look, Moor is English usage, Moroccan, or formerly member of a Muslim population of Al-Andalusia, Spain, Portugal, mixed Arab niggas, Spanish, Berber niggas. Yeah, Moors created Islamic Al-Andalusia civilization. I guess that's why they always talking about the Christians. Even though that's some new shit they gonna come up with. Ties Tariq Bateman had a little twist on it, where they'll tell you that it was the goddamn Catholic Church. That's why every time you hear in these conversations, niggas always refer to the Jesuits. I hate hearing that shit, right? Because I know niggas ain't doing nothing but regurgitate. Because that's as far as you get in those conversations. A nigga talking about it was the Jesuits. It was the Catholic Church. Yeah, nigga, you Protestant ass niggas. Slick side, you black European Protestant ass niggas. Y'all niggas riding for the Protestants, nigga. Oh, yeah, King James and his sons and grandsons, they rode with the Catholics, nigga. They rode with the church, nigga. You understand me, nigga? You Protestant ass niggas. Protestant ass niggas trying to get away with. They said the term is of little use in describing, The term is of little use in describing the ethnic characteristics of any groups, ancient or modern, okay? From the Middle Ages, the 17th century, but I thought it was ancient. Didn't they come over here yesterday telling us that it was ancient? Indian ain't ancient, and that nigga prove it. Cause see, one thing, this is my game on this here. They run around here in the same breath. I'm finna show y'all something, right? They run around here in the same breath and they'll tell you, well, Indian, that's derogatory. That's a misnomer. And then they'll come back and tell you Christopher Columbus didn't discover America. Well, the term Indian is surrounded by the Christopher Columbus hoax. Yeah, you don't get that term Indian nigga without the Christopher Columbus hoax. So if Columbus didn't get lost at sea and goddamn say, you know what, I think I'm in India, so I'm gonna call these niggas Indians. Check. If you gonna tell me that ain't never happened, so how in the fuck did the Indian part happen then? You see, because if Columbus wasn't lost at sea, even though we know they had the maps, y'all wait till I come do my bill, bro. Let me come do mine, bro. I'm letting all these niggas talk right now. Let me come do my shit. Let me show y'all how this shit connect. What these niggas been out here 20, 30 years couldn't tell you, right? Let me show you what a new nigga gotta come show you. So if we know Columbus didn't get lost at sea, so now where did the term Indian come from? That's why I'm telling them, nigga, prove it. Yeah, nigga, far as I'm concerned, nigga, we already had the title. Check, we already had the title. Because the only way the title can get here is Columbus being lost at sea thinking he was in India. If that never happened, then they already had the title, my nigga. Come on, man. Don't let these niggas get on the inside, bro. Keep them outside of that jab and make them work for it. Prove it. Keep them on the outside of that stick, nigga, and make them pay every time they make a mistake. All right, so check it. Europeans depicted Moors as being black, swarthy, or tawny in skin color. Now, when I first came to the community, they were describing people from Europe as swarthy or tawny. Those were the words here. Swarthy or tawny. This is why I come through and I say I want my credit for Black European. Am I the first person to come teach Black people was from Europe? No, because I'm on record saying the first time I heard that shit was from the Hebrew Israelites and from Ivan Van Sertima, Moors in Spain. I don't want credit for motherfuckers knowing that Black folk was in Europe. I want credit for labeling the motherfucker Black European. You know what else I want credit for? Is for niggas finding themselves in the story through Black European history. That's what I want my motherfucking credit for. You niggas can have the rest. When I got here, the terms were swarthy and tawny, my nigga. And the history in motherfuckers' mind really didn't apply to them. Niggas weren't seeing themselves in that shit. When I pushed my line, it wasn't about the information, it was how a nigga presented it, in which manner a nigga presented it. Still to this day, I don't know nobody who had to take phase. Who took more phase behind Black niggas being from Europe and putting this shit together? I'm the only one took phase from it. Why I wouldn't be the only one to get some credit for it? Nigga, ain't nobody else fought for this shit. Niggas came over here every day. I don't know how long niggas know me or been watching me, but every day, nigga, I have to drop the link in the chat. And I got to get busy. And it be 3, 4 niggas sometimes. I just be by myself. Niggas coming in here, hey, you said this and this and this, you said, and I got to, hey. And the chat used to go crazy. Oh, man, fuck them niggas, keep going, I was like, hey, man. You know, the customer's always right. You hear me? So I come out here laced up every day and had to fight for that until one day I came out here and ain't nobody fuck with me about it no more. And so now today, when you hear everybody else saying it, the way that they are saying it is the same exact way that I presented it. It's not that other shit that been here on the block. It's not that. And we can tell by the terminology niggas using the Black European. Go ask the Pan-Africans who started it. Because the Black European was the Pan-African worst nightmare. And like I say, one day I came out here and nobody never fucked with me again about it. That's what happened. And don't nobody call it swarthy or tawny no more, nigga. You fucking right. Don't nobody call it Moorish no more, neither, nigga. It's Black European. God damn it. Shakespeare, Moor, or Venus come from the mind in such context. The term Moorish continues to be widely used to describe the art, architect, and high culture of Muslims of Al-Andalusia and North Africa. Hold on, let me go get another one. Oh, baby, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine. Got high hopes, just like you. North Africa building a dwelling. Man, what my motherfucking? What my source at, man? What my shit, man? American Saab say, seem like Black Europeans and Pan Africans are linking up now. I mean, shit, they have to. They the same person. It's the same nigga. It's the same nigga. And we proved it without a shadow of a doubt. It's the same nigga. A Black European is a Moor. A Black European is a Hebrew. A Black European is a motherfucking Pan-African. And we proved it. We killed all the doctrines with it. Man, it ain't a doctrine on the table, bro, that didn't get hit with that Black European information, nigga, and had to change and had to put a for sale sign on the motherfucking window. It ain't a doctrine out there that's been around here since the 1800s. Man, these doctrines, these people been fucking up the game with these doctrines since the 1800s, nigga, and I came out here and spanked them in less than a year. Came out here and put them niggas shit on the glass in less than a year, in the rookie year. Rookie year. They said they never seen nothing like him. They said he failed. They said the guards, he was brought down here by the guards. These niggas been kicking this mumbo jumbo shit since the 1800s, nigga. We came out here and laced up, nigga, and put that shit on the glass in less than a year.
No, you got to get that straight. Don't abuse the knowledge and don't reject people. Don't make them feel bad, but don't let them play that game with you that your family is aliens. And so when they start calling your brothers and sisters aliens, you correct them on the spot. Because when they steal their birthright, they're stealing your birthright. Do you understand? So welcome to Mexico. Welcome to Queen Khalifa's territory, because it was named after Queen Khalifa. She was a Moabite queen. She ruled this whole area. She was actually one of the last of the ones of the fighters to die from the empire. Yes. So you got to really know your real history. And then a lot of it.
Nah, man. Shout out to Turtle Game, bro. Turtle Game made a key point yesterday, bro. When he asked, bro, if in order to have an empire, bro, is as one standing ruler over that empire. I think we're gonna have to come back and do a build just on the 1787 Peace and Friendship. I got Tahaka Bay in the back. Tahaka Bay say that shit fake. That's why I like that nigga, man. That's my favorite Moor, bro. That nigga said that shit fake. He said that shit ain't had nothing to do with America. We're gonna see what he's talking about. But I need to come back and do a build just on that. Because the guy who they talking about, I don't think we know enough about him. I think we need to do a bio on this nigga or something, man. We need to go talk to the boss of bosses and see all the land and territory that he ruled since these niggas talk about this global empire. One nigga told me the nigga was from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. I cannot make this up, bro. A nigga told me that guy was from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn.
Asiatics notice, but if they tell that real history, they can't keep on promoting the diaspora, which is partly fiction, because they didn't bring us from anywhere. We were already here. We were here for thousands of years, you know. And of course, all the land or the earth we call Asia, and we came from Asia, went into Lower Asia Minor, and called it Africa. This is why you refer to as Asiatics. And everybody knows that, but that kind of spoils the game that they've been playing on our people. You see the point? Because they've structured history in such a way to distort history that even in the quest of getting out of the European jurisdiction, they told more lies. And then once they're caught, they don't want to back up and clean this mess up. But in real law, you can't lie and get something positive out of it. All it does is give the European excuse for mandate. This is why the Europeans still ruling, because we're full of doo-doo. No, it's true. And people, we have limited courage to just tell the truth and recognize that all of the problems of humanity is not just the Europeans' fault. It's also our fault for violating our own law, for violating our own principles. You know what I mean? And so we fell. So you need to know the real history so that you must rise where you fell. And you must rise with honor. So you must come into this knowledge with love and not hate. Does not mean that you're supposed to let somebody kick your butt.
Hey, somebody asked me, they said, Chief, what's the closest? What was the closest, that any of these schools of thought got? Who was the closest to the truth? And I wanted to be biased. Nah, but on some real shit though, to be honest, man, it all go back to your bloodline, bro. It all, because through your bloodlines, your story is gonna be attached. Your story, your nationhood, and not saying everybody in the nation don't have the same bloodline, but it's still what your story is attached to. So when we look at all of these schools of thought, I'm gonna say this here, bro, they wouldn't be here if niggas didn't really come from them. Because all of these are lines that people are pushing. So I just don't feel like, I feel like the ancestors wouldn't put all this shit on the board. A lot of this shit wouldn't be on the board if it wasn't true. Now I'll say this: where you belong in that story, you know what I mean, or where your bloodline leads up, one of these storylines, one of these histories, one of these world histories, when we look around and we see great civilization standing, we understand what happened here for the migrations. We understand, the history here. So it's all about finding yourself in the story. And so, it ain't about, who's closer, because, this information may be closer, aligned with someone else's bloodline and journey, and another one may be lined up with someone else's. You feel me? And so I think we really need to get to a place of respect. It's a lot of colonizers in these doctrines. You have to understand that you go out there on the Sabbath, the Hebrew Israelites, they gonna ask you, what nationality or what nation you come from and all of this shit here. Then they gonna impose their will that you are a Jew. You are from, generalized, nigga don't even know where you from. I'm from the island. Oh, you from Jamaica? Ah, you Benjamin. Where you from? America? Oh, you Judah. You feel me? So, bro, if you don't know, then these niggas damn sure got a doctrine for you. If you don't know, nigga, nothing about yourself, then they have a doctrine out there for you. And that's why these niggas been missionary. The Jehovah Witness knock on your door. Well, shit, these niggas will meet you outside on the corner, goddamn, on Saturdays and put a motherfucking packet in your hand. This how it go, like missionary shit. These niggas been pushing these doctrines out here, and if you don't know who you are, you don't know nothing about your family history. Hold on. Where my phone at? Oh, where my phone at? My people them been teaching me, don't listen to none of these niggas. Where my phone at? People them say, man, don't listen to these motherfucking niggas. Yeah, they gonna know who you are.
But don't come in this thing with hate because you're not innocent. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And so while the Europeans under the Pope and the Hasidic, who are claiming to be Jews or not Jews, there's no such thing as Jew. It's Yahudi. We're Yahudi. Do you understand? Jay didn't come into the language to the 1500s. So we are the ones who crossed the river anciently from the ancient pharaohs of Hikupta. And those of us who crossed the river are falsely referred to as Jews. It's not Jews. It's not who we are. It's what we did. Do you understand? And people are confused when they go into the Bible and stuff like that and think it's a different people. We're the same people. Like they say, Ham and Cush, father and son, it's same family. It ain't different people. You know, and now the sociologists call us Semitic. That's a term that was made by German sociologists. It's not original, but that is in reference to Asiatic African peoples of the Nile Valley and out. Do you understand? So when they start calling you anti-Semitic, they're saying you're against yourself. So, you know, so, I mean, that's to remove the confusion. And understand that the Romans, the Europeans who call themselves Jews, are most of the Europeans that took over the Yetta. That's the areas, the wealthy areas in Europe that the Moors ruled before the Romans ran the Moors out of Europe on 1492 with the Pontifex of 1492 and Intercatera Divina 1493, which makes the policies of the politics of the planet Earth today.
All right. And you know, this the type of shit be making me say, and you know what? This why them Moors be saying, see, Top Cats, you know what happened. And this why I be saying, yeah, nigga, I know what happened. That's why I don't understand the shit that's coming out your mouth right now. I don't know if you purposely deceiving the people. Check this shit out, right? Because see, without that global empire, you niggas are the colonizer. Check this shit out. Without this global empire, then the Moors are the colonizer, and they get mad. You know, they try to separate it and say, well, you got good Moors and you have bad Moors. I think a better term for the community nowadays is a dirty Moor. You have a good Moor and you have a dirty Moor. You know who the dirty Moor they say is? The dirty Moor is the Christian Moor, which makes no damn sense to me. Makes absolutely no damn sense to me. Because when you go into the Black European history, most of that shit, them niggas are the Christian. How many niggas converted and shit? Now watch this. Taj, so watch how the Moor, I told y'all, everybody tried to switch places. Because see, watch this here.
It's not original, but that is in reference to Asiatic African peoples of the Nile Valley and out. Do you understand? So when they start calling you anti-Semitic, they're saying you're against yourself. Against yourself. So, you know, so, I mean, that's to remove the confusion. And understand that the Romans,
listen,
the Europeans who call themselves Jews, are most of the Europeans that took over the Yetta. That's the areas, the wealthy areas in Europe that the Moors ruled before the Romans ran the Moors out of Europe on 1492 with the Pontifex of 1492 and Intercatera Divina.
Hey, didn't that nigga Darvis come over here yesterday, y'all, and tell us that the Romans were the Moors? This how confusing this shit is, right? They come over here yesterday and tell us that the Romans are the original Moors. That's why I said, well, damn, nigga, did the Romans create the Catholic Church? When you keep talking about the Christian Moors or the bad guy, but then you turn around and say, okay, now watch this shit here. Well, you got them putting out the Moors, the Roman Moor, the Romans supposed to be the Moors, but then they're gonna put the Moors out. See, it's so much confusion in this Moorish mumbo jumbo. That's why you niggas need a nationality. Y'all the niggas been running around preaching nationality, but it look like the Moors need a goddamn nationality. We don't know who the fuck you niggas are in the story, and I'm starting to think y'all don't know either. See, that's why the most powerful one is gonna be this motherfucking indigenous paradigm, bro. And what I told niggas in the beginning, bro, if y'all was checking me out about a year ago, I said, look, bro, this Indian shit is not gonna end here in the Indian shit. What's gonna happen is after everybody go home, the boy gonna open back up, and it's gonna be a bloodline game. It's gonna be about tracing your family history game. It's not gonna be about what line you standing on, because in the end, all motherfuckers gonna have to come together anyway. Like it or not, you niggas have become brothers of the same struggle. So the ultimate goal is gonna be for niggas to put all of the puzzles back together. That's how you get out of it. You feel me? So within that, it's a lot of the mess gonna have to be cleaned up. And one of them, you know, the Moors are gonna have to find some goddamn way on this earth that they come from. It, you know, you're not gonna be able to say, oh, we're everywhere, Asia, Russia, Scandinavia. Nah, that shit they're dead, bro. You are going to have to find out what type of Moor you are. I had to ask the brother yesterday, well, goddamn nigga, how many different flavors of Moors are there? Every time I say something to the nigga, say, oh, nah, that was another Moor. Oh, no, those were other Moors. I got goddamn nigga, how many classifications and categories of Moors are there? I say you niggas already all over the planet, nigga. I mean, you gotta be some goddamn body. Because everywhere you're saying you're at, there is an indigenous population there who don't call themselves Moors. So now we have a problem. See, I'm starting to think the Moors are hiding behind this Moorish term, which goddamn make everybody black. And that way you hide the colonizer. See, because everybody black, what happens in this black shit? It's hard to find the bad guy. Why them niggas been so fucked up and stuck this whole time, and the nigga had to come through and put a black European title on the motherfucker so niggas can see that your colonizer, you have been taught to worship your colonizer. Yeah, niggas hide these colonizers, hide behind this Moorish shit. They done painted everybody black. Ain't nobody got a nationality under Moors. You don't belong to a particular place, a group of people, or a set of bylaws, and none of that shit, right? You a free, open range nigga given by God, you and these goddamn Jews, because y'all the only niggas we see all over the damn planet. A Moor and a Jew. Only nigga all over the planet. The nigga in Russia, the nigga in the Philippines, the niggas in Asia, the niggas in India, the niggas in Europe, the niggas in Iceland. You the only nigga get a pass to go freely around the world, nigga, and inhabit everybody else shit. Only motherfucker. And these niggas that came over here from America, you niggas been part of the play. Niggas from America been raping, robbing, and pillaging, and goddamn me, kick doing nigga shit for a long time too. That's what they ain't telling niggas. Niggas from America been riding around this motherfucking planet, kick doing, running up in nigga shit too. Main motherfuckers, really. Because of Moor, what we find out yesterday, goddamn Moors ain't even that good at keeping goddamn time. You niggas, I can't trust you niggas. That's why they ain't got no vegetation and shit over there now. Look at Europe. You can't put nothing in the goddamn ground now. The goddamn Moors, they ain't even had the right goddamn, see, that's how you know another nigga gave it to them. They over there bending up pyramids and shit. Niggas over there fucking up on pyramid projects and all that. You niggas no good time keeping ass niggas. You niggas got that shit from over here out the Americas. Yeah, you niggas, y'all niggas going through 3-4 different calendar systems because you niggas can't even track the goddamn star properly. Yeah, that's how we know you niggas ain't even the real niggas. Yeah, they hiding. Yeah, the Moors and painted everybody black and they hiding behind it. Nah, fuck that, nigga. Which type of Moor are you, nigga? Where you from? Where your bloodline go back to, nigga? Yeah, the Moors ain't use that. We've been misclassified, black, Negro, and colored. Bro, that is a Moorish spiel. I have to give it to him, bro. And the Indian community adopted it. Indian community adopted it.
1493, which makes the policies of the politics of the planet Earth today. The enforcement of those bullahs from the church are enforced by what is known as the Secret Treaty of Verona, which you can find in your congressional records. Write that down, Secret Treaty of Verona. This is the basis of the interior overthrow of the republic and the setup of the demos system referred to as a democracy in 1933 with Skull and Bones member not Lyndon Baines Johnson, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, to put a capstone on what Wilson did in 1913, which was also done by certain traders in 1871, when they turned the republic into a corporation in order to put the Moors later, as they did earlier, solidify the 14th Amendment artificial person in the state of Delaware as Christian property. This is why such person is called Negroes, Black, and Coloreds. And what do they call them?
Huh? Say that. What you say there? What you say there, boy? What you say there, boy?
The 14th Amendment artificial person in the state of Delaware as Christian property. This is why such person is called Negroes, Black, and Coloreds. And what are they?
Huh? What's up? Nigga, what's up? That's been the Moors game this whole time. You've been misclassified, Negro, Black, colored, and what they do? Then they give you a packet to fill out. Then they give you a packet to fill out. You get license plates. You get a keychain, nigga. They tell you you've been misclassified, Black, Negro, colored. Then they put a packet in your hand, nigga. You get a fez. You get a keychain. You get a bumper sticker, nigga. You get a license plate. You get an ID card, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Fuck you talking about? Oh, y'all ain't know? Oh, y'all ain't know that that's Moorish drip. Why ain't nobody told y'all that's that Moorish drip? That was the name of the game. Teach these niggas they misclassified and then bring them into the packet. Had a packet waiting on them. Oh, I don't want to be this. I know you don't. You're a U.S. citizen. You need to drop that. Drop that U.S. citizen title. Drop that title. You need to be a Moorish national. Where's the Moorish government at again, sir? Where's that hidden Moorish? Where's that Moorish state capital, sir? Where that Moorish state capital is, sir? Darvis in here. My bad, child. I couldn't see the chat. Darvis said maybe that's where the Indians got that from. Where the hell you think they got it from? Nigga, that's what I'm telling you. See, I ain't no hating ass nigga. I'm not no hating ass nigga, bro. I'm only here. We only gonna talk about the real shit. Yeah, niggas picked that up, nigga. Damn. Where you thought it came from? Why you think the Moors think they own the community, nigga? Why you think it was so much paperwork in the Indian/Aboriginal community, bro? Why you think all of that shit happened? Y'all don't remember the paperwork, bro? When I got here, the paperwork was still here. It seemed like it was a long time ago, huh? Nigga, when I got here 2 years ago, the paperwork was still here. You know what I did to them niggas? I bet you don't see no paperwork on the block no more, nigga. See, niggas don't give me my card, bro. Niggas don't give me my card, bro. I bet you don't hear no niggas around this whole talking about Indian not taxed. I bet you don't hear these niggas running around this whole talking about Indian not taxed. I bet you don't hear these niggas pumping paperwork on the block, nigga, around this whole no more. But see, niggas act like, oh, he just like the rest of us. He just another one of these niggas. Yeah, these niggas still around here putting niggas in the category with the bro. Ain't nobody talking about no motherfucking paperwork. Nigga, I say, bro, Look at these back knuckles. Look at these back knuckles, nigga. Now, nigga, we really pushed the line around this hoe, nigga. And you know what we got it when the conversation flipped? Where did it go to from after the paperwork? Because that paperwork shit was, and see, I never tried to take credit for no genealogy or nothing. Genealogy had already been here. Some people will say fake genealogy. Lord have mercy. Whew. In Jesus' name, I pray. Some people would say fake genealogy was here. You know, they give you the little website where you can go look up the tribes in the area. And then they'll goddamn me look on your genealogy, find out where you was at in the 1800s. And they'll see whatever tribe in that location, nigga. And that's what tribe you are. Oh, nigga, I remember. Nigga, I remember. Man, I remember. Nigga, I remember. Oh, this bitch got a whole new makeover. Man, nigga, when Big Chief hit the block, this bitch got a whole new makeover, nigga. Right now, today, boy, if I never came, you niggas would be filling out packets right now, nigga. On guard in them. On guard in them. Niggas come in the community, you will have a packet in your motherfucking hand. Because them elbows, when I came, the elbows was hot. The elbows was hotter than the Indian community, bro. I ain't got to lie, bro. I'm only here to keep it real. Them niggas, they were rocking. They were more young. They were more vibrant. People were more attracted to their side when I came. The information was horrible. Whoo, boy, I've been fighting since day one. Oh, I remember, nigga, them niggas, they had that Hebrew, that Egypt and America was real tough back then. The Hebrews and the all that shit was really popping back then. But man, look at these back knuckles, nigga. I got all that shit about it. Nigga, these niggas don't hate me for nothing, man. You better not bring my name up for nothing. I don't get no support from the Indian or elbow community for nothing, nigga. Look at these back knuckles. We got to move some shit around. What they say? He's trying to come here and change things. How many times y'all heard that one? He trying to come here and change things. Yeah, nigga, it's a new government around this motherfucker, nigga. Now look at we're in a democratic system now. We're in a democracy. Now this bitch like a democracy. Yeah. And you know what we got that paperwork shit out of here with? Genealogy. Man, when I got here, being Indian, not taxed, and the paperwork shit was more attractive than genealogy conversation. Because a lot of people were saying that the genealogy was fake. When we pushed our line over here from the U, we made everything real because in our message, niggas were able to find themselves in the story. Before then, nigga was given a doctrine. Nigga, you got a fake tribe, a made up fake tribe according to wherever you was at. You niggas was on a surname game. You niggas surname cousins and surname tribes and surname families. And you know, Indian law, nigga, you got to go call Big Mama or the oldest person in the family. And if they don't know you, then we ain't no kin. Hell nah, nigga, when we ever took motherfuckers in off the street like that, nigga, that ain't the way we adopt niggas. I'm not down here in the country where I'm from, nigga. We don't do that down here in the country where I'm from, nigga. Nah, we got our own means of initiation in this motherfucker, nigga. It's gonna take more than a nigga on the internet talking about we got the same last name, nigga, for you to get up in this motherfucker. Shit, Big Mama slept with a deer rifle by the door. Nah, it's gonna take a whole lot more nigga to get up in this motherfucker, nigga. Shit, nigga, I couldn't even bring my homeboys from the neighborhood in the house. Nigga, I damn sure can't go get a nigga on the internet talking about, nigga, we got matching surnames from back in the 1700s. Nigga, ain't no hook ass shit like that finna get a nigga in the door. Not where I'm from. I don't know what type of say. Woo, you niggas there. I don't know what type of shit you niggas got on, but Nigga, we push that line, nigga, on genealogy. Everybody go line up where they bloodline take them back to. If you pushing the line in this whole, nigga, what nation you coming from? Cut all the generalizing off. What you do by that? You cut the ring off. You force a nigga to fight back. You're going to have something when a nigga run up on you. Or you're going to have to pack up and get your ass off the block. Indian not tax, nigga, according to what tribe, nigga? Where your bloodline go back to that tribe? It's a lot of fake shit in the Indian community. I ain't gonna say nothing right now, but we'll talk about it one day. It's a lot of fake shit. A lot of this shit fake. It's a lot of these solutions that niggas gave that ain't gonna work. It's a lot of this shit fake, bro. I always said, though, it's not gonna just end in the Indian paradigm, or it's not gonna just end in that paradigm, bro. What's gonna happen is the whole board is gonna open up, because this shit is gonna take you back to your bloodline. When you go back to any of the secret societies, all of the secret societies, bro, they are based on bloodlines, and that is for a reason, bro. That is for a motherfucking reason. The game goes back, bro. It's gonna go back. You're gonna have to open up the board. Everybody is going to have a piece, bro. Or the creator would have been silly as fuck to just give it to one person. Nah, bro. And they know how motherfuckers are. So everybody have a piece. And in order to put this bitch together, or this whole to be mission complete, there's going to have to be a platform to where the culture or the frequency, has risen. It's not gonna happen down here because everybody fighting each other for what? When ain't nobody got nothing no better than the next motherfucker. Especially now when it come down to a goddamn conversation. Because ain't nobody built nothing out of now one of the motherfucking communities. Niggas been here since the late 17 through the 1800s, these doctrines, and ain't nobody built a motherfucking thing. Nigga around this whole org and nigga popping that shit, over some bullshit that ain't gonna matter, nigga. When the next year, 2023, you still gotta go build. Fool ass nigga. I wouldn't give a fuck if the Hebrews, when they made their own shit, the Egyptians made their own shit, the Moors made their own shit, the Black European, the everybody go make their own shit, nigga. Go build, have a community, nigga. That niggas who tap into the Hebrew faith can go in, nigga. I'll come over there. Yeah, man, I'll come through there, bro. I know y'all ain't got no food. I know you niggas ain't got no food culture. That's another thing. Stop saying you niggas American, bro, and you niggas can't cook. How the fuck we all the same, but you niggas can't cook? Where your diet? Where your menu? You don't even come with nothing. You don't come with a motherfucking thing that we need. Yeah, you off time keeping ass niggas. You niggas don't even know when to put the goddamn food in the ground to pick it up because you niggas maps and goddamn calendars off. Yeah, nigga, how the hell I expect for you to know how to go in the kitchen, nigga, and cook something that I like? Yeah, nigga, y'all say, man, hell no. We all the same, but you niggas can't cook. We all the same, but y'all hoes ain't got no curves and y'all got flat asses over there. Yeah, y'all niggas got them flat asses, flat ass women. Yeah, y'all women don't look like our women. Oh, hell nah, nigga, that's a lie. Nigga, you ain't tricking. You ain't finna come over here with that shit. And then we are the same. Well, goddamn it, you been gone too long. Yeah, you been gone too motherfucking long, nigga. You been gone too motherfucking long, nigga.
They call himself this weekend.
Take a nigga like Darvis. Take a nigga with a face like Darvis and put him next to a cute American Indian nigga like me. Ain't no motherfucking way in hell, nigga, nobody will believe, nigga. Oh, yeah, nigga, that shit come from Tunis. Oh, yeah, nigga, that's some motherfucking Portugal face. Yeah, nigga, that's a Portuguese face, nigga. Yeah, nigga, that is the face of a conquistador. Yeah, nigga. You take a You take a nigga like Darvis, a motherfucking pirate. Check, you get this pirate ass nigga, right? All the pirates went down there in California, Carolina. You take a goddamn Spaniard.
Can't vote with them names that don't belong to them, except that the overseer, or what you call the CEO, through the Senate, agrees that their cattle can vote as 3/5 persons because they have no name and nationality. When you understand the history from a law perspective, your view will change from it just being some historical flaw or some little dirty trick that the Europeans do. You would need to understand its political ramifications. Because you transact business in another man's name, don't talk about estates and don't talk about property because you don't even own your own body.
Let me speed up some.
And this is, they're not aware of the legal ramifications. Now, who in this room, particularly, preferably a woman, because women have better energy. Not
No, I'm with you on that, Taj. Told you, niggas be telling the truth, bro. Some of that shit. These niggas be on point.
Point out to you. Go ahead. And the duties, the capacities of the citizenry, as well as the limited authority of government, and your job is to keep them in check. Don't.
That nigga said Bubba equal Berber. Oh, yeah, that nigga's a Berber. Woo, that's a Berber face ass nigga, North African. With a sunshine on me. Got the sunshine on me. What's that song? Lotto. What's that new song? Sunshine on me. Got the sunshine on me. Ooh, that sun shining. Y'all remember they used to walk through the desert. Them niggas had to walk through the desert back then. Nigga ain't no motherfucking American Indian like me, nigga. I'm coming out the tropic, nigga. I'm the real red man, nigga. You understand me, nigga? Copper colored. Yeah.
Think so? Look at chapter 29 in your Circle 7 Quran. When it talks about the sovereign power that is given to the brothers wearing the purple robes, playing fake like they ain't supposed to be teaching you government. But I want to show you something. Then I want to show you something. Then I want to see what you know, and then we're going to talk. Now, keep in mind any questions you ask, write them down. And
hey, y'all, can we put Taj Tariq as the greatest Moor, or should he go up in that category? I know a lot of niggas don't fuck with Taj or like Taj, but dude, Taj, they said the dirtiest of them all, the big dirty mode. Put some respect on it. Oh, that. Oh, okay, shit.
Now, I'm going to go into a treaty book. Going to the treaty was appointed. He was not.
That's what I wanted.
And this is pretty much, they've been getting over on us.
Well, you had a different era of the Moors. I would have loved to see how, the Drew Ali and them era was. You feel me? I would have loved to see how the how the era in Chicago and them. You feel me? Nowadays, you got this renegade shit going on. Even the Moors from that 90s era, that 2000 era, those were solid Moors, bro. You couldn't run up without getting a fade from them Moors. Nah, bro, we gotta keep this shit real. You couldn't run up on the Moors, them 90s, that era, them 90s, 2000. Nah, bro, you can't run up without getting a fade. Nah, man, you gonna get what you looking for, bro. These new Moors, these nowadays Moors. Shit. Renegade Moor. They don't even fuck with Drew Ali. Check. These new Moors, they don't fuck with Spain. They don't fuck with Morocco. Them niggas don't even fuck with the Circle Cell. Nigga ain't never read the Circle Cell. These niggas don't fuck with Drew Ali. Renegade Moors. Renegade Moors, man, these niggas they have no respect for the game. They have created their own lane. And all they want is American land. All them niggas say them niggas don't give a fuck about the Circus Cell. Them niggas don't give a fuck about LL DeLucia. Oh, them niggas don't give a fuck about the Treaty of Peace and Friendship. Well, they use the Treaty of Peace and Friendship to take control of America. Yeah, they don't want nothing but the lands of America, man. Y'all notice that? Yo, Renegade Moors, man. Them niggas don't. Kerry say Ty's a renegade. Turtle say he not a Temple Moor.
Now,
hey Ty. So basically, what y'all saying is Ty's actually created this era of Renegade Moors. Now I'm gonna say one of the points that they use. The key point that they use is what they stand on. All right, Darvis, I'm gonna show you something, bro. Darvis says he has his genealogy. He said he didn't get it from no Christian or no company to tell me who the fuck I am. Well, I say this here, Darvis, to that. That form of record keeping came through the Protestants, bro. The Protestants were real keen on keeping those genealogical records. So when you talk about a Christian and a Christian, you know, is a Protestant, aka a Baptist ass nigga. Did you grow up in a Baptist church? Oh, so yeah, those people, bro, those people kept a lot. So like if you had those Huguenot lines or you know, Black Jew line or you know, any one of those Protestant lines, bro, then you may have an old Bible in the house. You feel me? Y'all might have an old Bible y'all been keeping around, recording everything in. Your family probably kept records or old land deeds or whatever. You know, people birthdays, you feel me? Or different things like this here in these Bibles. So that would still come from a Christian aspect, bro. That's why y'all got to stop regurgitating and you got to know what you're talking about to say genealogy or something, you know, with the Christian, you know. See, you listen to Ties. You know what? That nigga there's a renegade Moor. Yeah, that nigga there renegade Moor. He don't even know what make him Moorish. He just, he don't even know what make him a Moor. He a renegade. He ain't belong to no temple or nobody. So William Patterson says, master the degrees of the fez to unlock the feathers. Where you going with that one, Will? William Patterson says, master the degrees of the fez to unlock the feathers. Damn, I damn near want to drop a link on you, William, for you to come in here and break that down to us. God damn, nigga, where you going with that one? Hey, let me know if you want to come up and build on that, Will. Whoo, you might be on to something.
Hold on. I'll just go into the context.
Walk that bitch down, Taz. Walk this bitch down. Walk these Indians down, Taz.
All of your leader guys must be Masons. And I'm going to show you why all your presidents are Masons, etc. And why they will start telling you that it's devil worship so that you don't pay attention to it because you'll be getting back to your lost estate. Save your question just a minute, good brother, and I'm get with you. I ain't gonna forget you. And give him a mic too in a minute. See this December 1st, 1789? He's been in office about 7 months. He was appointed. He was not elected. He was appointed April the 30th of that same year. Keep in mind, this is the same year, 1789, when the Sundry Free Moors Act was before the House of Representatives, which we'll go into too, to connect you. Are we clear? And this is to show you, for those naysayers and the COINTELPRO operatives that try to make these people think that Drew Ali made this stuff up. He's delivering you, bringing you back your name, your nationality, and a knowledge of your lost estate and a consciousness so that you can reclaim it, so you can stop this stupid Negro colored suffering that you don't have to be doing.
Misclassification, right? But see, man, I think out of everyone, I know in this day, the Indian community is more tied to the Black community, meaning, but I'll say this here, I think, you know, the Indian community can take a lot from the Moors and their downfall. What happened to the Moors? You know, I know today, like, which is bad because these Black niggas are just starting their shit. Now they gonna mirror it because they have to mirror us. And why is that? Why do the Blacks have to mirror what we're doing? Because I told niggas when a nigga was pulling them off the slave ships, I said, you know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about them niggas because they have nowhere to go. Right? So when the niggas start pushing this line on them Black niggas, right? For the slave trade, HR 40. This how we got there. That door opened through HR 40. So we were banging like a motherfucker. Boom, 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 boom. We in the blender. Every day I'm in the blender with them niggas. Fuck around and so they dipped. What were they trying to go? They were saying that they were the African slaves. They were from Africa. Well, what happened? Shout out to the ancestors, threw me an alley hoop. Some say it's luck, nigga. I said it was perfect timing. Ancestors throw a nigga alley hoop, right? What happened? You had these apps come out. They started experimenting with these social apps. And through Clubhouse, what happened? It opened up the paradigm for the diaspora. It was international. I had just came on the scene. I was looking for something new. I had told everybody over here, man, I don't want to do this shit no more. I'm looking for something different. And I went on and wrote a book. Hey, I got my new book finna drop too at the top of the year. You feel me? Y'all come fuck with me. I'm not Black, I'm Indian. Goddamn children's book. So, which is complete already. So, you know, I probably put up a few images or whatever to promote it or whatever. But I say this. So what happened was they ran into these Africans, bro. And them Africans, bro, they found out. Cause see, they thought Africans was just niggas with pot bellies and flies be flying around them and all this type of shit. You hear me? That what niggas really, you know, they perception, because that's what America gave them. And so the Africans ran them niggas ass up out of Africa. You feel me? I kept telling, I said, man, you know what? Them they ain't got nowhere else to go, so they're gonna try to come here. They ain't got nowhere else to go. Cause these motherfuckers homeless. That's why you a Black nigga and a Moor ain't got nowhere to go. That's why that nigga claim everybody's shit. And them Hebrews, them some more homeless motherfuckers. Running around here talking about Israel. Nigga, what the hell? Nigga, y'all done got put out so many motherfuckers. Yeah. Oh, them Hebrew nigga, them some more homeless motherfuckers out there too. Black nigga, the Moors and the Hebrew, they homeless. They claim everybody else shit. Oh, nah, for real. Yeah, nah, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Y'all know I ain't lying, nigga. Oh, so when they ran them Black niggas out, they had nowhere to go but to America. They knew absolutely nothing about America. They knew absolutely nothing about America. And so that's why, but see, niggas, the Indians shouldn't, you know, I find it more like that shouldn't be your competition, is what I'm trying to say. Because right now it seems like these niggas are the competitions when those people never should have been the competition. And I'm gonna show niggas where they fucked up the same way the Moors fucked up. Hold on, Ty's about to teach it. He about to show you. He gonna go through it. Exactly what one of the greatest mistakes I think they did. See, the Indian had a chance to be OG like instantly. And when we talking about in the context of America, then nigga, you should, you know. But see, everybody don't know how to hold that position. Is what happened. And niggas crashed the card. And niggas found out what they had and what they was giving to the game really wasn't shit. Really wasn't even enough, because really I think them black niggas won that fight. Shit, I said it when it happened. Cause how your momentum stop and they momentum don't, bro? Nigga gotta understand what really got the car going around this hoe, nigga. Niggas got ahead of themselves, you know, just nigga got a little taste, a little shine, nigga ain't got ahead of themselves. Now the Indian was supposed to sit back with his arm folded, bro, and let the game come to him. I said, bro, these niggas ain't got nowhere to go. They ain't staying in Africa. Them African was chopping heads. Square business, but they say, man, bro, man, niggas don't know Africans, bro. Man, an African will make you whoop him. Yeah, bro, you gonna have to whoop an African, bro. The American mindset and them niggas shit, that shit don't go together, bro. Man, there's gonna be a disagreement around this motherfucker, bro. You niggas don't know no Africans. Bro, I wasn't around white folks until I was in the 8th grade. I came up a little different. I went around white folks. I was in the 8th grade, nigga. It's you know, and get around the African, the way they think, the way they do things, bro, you know, and coming from where nigga come from, where you saw shit physically, you feel me? Like that shit there, like, you know, I remember I had got a haircut when I was in Dubai. I was living in Dubai. I got a haircut out there on my birthday. If y'all remember that, if y'all was around then, by African nigga, fuck my hair up, bro. I'm finna whoop that hoe in there. That nigga said, sit down. You need to sit down in it. You need to sit back down in the seat or some shit like that. That nigga had some yellow eyes. I was staring at his eyes. That nigga like he killed by 25 niggas. Yeah, say that nigga. I stared at that nigga. I looked that nigga in his eyes. I said, nigga, I'm finna make you feel me, hoe ass nigga. I looked that nigga. I look like that nigga killed 25 niggas. 3 by his bare hands. Yeah, at least 2 or 3 by his bare hands, nigga. Nah, bro, African, man, listen. And so what I'm saying is, them hoes standing on business too. See, in your mind, he a little dirty ass, nappy head, musty nigga, broke ass nigga, right? Ain't got no water. And in your mind, because that's what these folks done taught you. Yeah, you be like, who, African? Psh, get that nigga $1. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, that's how fucked up the game is. Nigga don't even really know it, man. These Africans, man, you can't tell an African a motherfucking thing. See, Indians, we just know how to make the struggle look good. You feel me? We be fucked up with nothing and still be happy and joyful and make the struggle look good. See, they don't know how to dress and shit. See, we had to, you know, growing up humbly, nigga, we still had to iron. You still gotta wash your clothes. See, them nigga broken, them nigga wear dirty clothes and the shit they had on yesterday, nigga, fuck it, I'm broke. You know, nigga don't bathe anyway. See, a lot of that shit, you know, and they just thug it out. That's a different type of nigga, bro. You gotta kill them. You gotta put them type of niggas down. Yeah, them niggas, you gotta take them niggas down, bro. Them niggas gotta go in the ground. Oh, that's a nigga who don't give a fuck about life. Yeah. Say, you know, when you hustling on the and you know, and you what back then we called it going hard. Going hard, nigga. I ain't going in the highs for 2-3 days, nigga. You understand me, nigga? I ain't changed clothes in 2-3 days, nigga. I'm going hard. You feel me? All nighters. I ain't been to sleep, nigga. I ain't ate. I'm locked in, nigga. I'm fully focused. Nigga, imagine an African wake up like that every day, nigga. Ain't nothing a motherfucking thing good to wake up to, nigga. See, nigga, in our world still, nigga, we gon', especially nigga on my corner, you come outside, you had to have some clothes on, nigga. I'm sorry. Niggas go to the mall every day. Every day somebody, you know, hopping in cars, nigga, we finna go to the mall. It's licking nigga up early too, nigga. Nigga, we on the way to the mall, nigga. You gotta come out here, you gonna put some clothes on, nigga. You gonna be a young fly nigga. You gonna learn how to bust that pistol early, nigga. Take you some shit down, nigga. You gonna learn a way to get you a hustle, and you know, that was the culture. Oh, fucking with them Africans, nigga. Oh, they ain't finna bathe, they ain't washing the clothes, they ain't putting on deodorant. Oh, nah, you gonna have to kill them, bro. Them niggas ran up in there, and them Africans ran their ass out of Africa. So now the Indian and the black nigga is becoming one and the same. But I'm gonna tell you something. The Indian could have just, you know, and still can, because it's still a transition to be made. Niggas not gonna stand black. But this is what people have to understand. They never was meant to stay there, bro. All of this shit was stages. The Indian shit gonna be a stage. It's all stages, bro, to get to the next level. And that's why I sit back. You know, a nigga like me, now I'm gonna show you how the Moors and the Indians, how the Moors had a great opportunity. But I'm gonna tell you, bro, that doctrine killed everything. Nigga, you can open up the Circle 7, and no disrespect, because I think Noble Drew Ali was probably a real nigga. And if he was alive in this time while I was back then, I probably would have, you know, tapped in with him, and we would have met and hung out and, you know, went and fuck with some hoes together and, you know, smoke a little reefer and, you know, talk about the good time. But you know, that shit there was doctrine based. I mean, you open up the Circle 7, he talking about the damn lost years of Jesus Christ. Oh, a lot of secret society shit going on. Talking in code, and yeah, it was doctrine based. But it was a piece to the puzzle when you chew the meat and spit the bone out. But as you know, the time progressed, bro, the doctrine wasn't able to, and it's the same thing happened to the Hebrews. The doctrine wasn't able to transition. The only thing keeping the Hebrews alive is Jesus. Fuck is you talking about? The only thing keeping the Hebrews alive is Jesus. If the Moors had Jesus, goddamn, they would have been able to goddamn transition over to the next generation and to this era where we at right now. The religion ain't holding niggas, but nigga, Jesus is the last nigga hanging on by a thumbnail. And right now, that shit ain't nothing sexy about an Israelite today. Nigga, we're going into the metaverse 2023. Nigga, ain't nothing appealing about Christ. So them niggas ain't got a couple years. A lot of that shit fuck around don't make it in the 2030 around this hoe. A black nigga ain't gonna make it in the 20. Hey, nah, for real, bro. The black niggas shouldn't be the Indian competition because them niggas, they don't weigh enough in this paradigm. Civil rights over with. They don't fund black niggas no more. They funding black immigrants now. So right now that they knowing that difference, it's the immigrants against the black niggas, bro. All that shit gonna push them out because they have the federal funding. Yeah, these immigrants gonna push these black niggas out because the immigrants are getting the federal funding that was first put in place there to build up the blacks. And now they finna use that same funding to put them niggas in they place. Their place in this government. And so they gonna need an exit strategy, bro. In the you know, American Indian paradigm is gonna be right there. That's where they trying to get to. So nigga never was supposed to play the, you know, drop down the niggas level and put these niggas on your level, and then you fuck around and get out here and lose to a nigga who ain't even on your level, and now where they take you to? Like this, that's how real this shit is. Even in boxing, certain niggas ain't even fight certain niggas. Like, what the fuck am I here fighting with this nigga for? And now this nigga done close his eyes and hit you with an overhand, it drop it, slids your funky ass. Yeah, you wasn't even that tough. That's what everybody said. Oh, that old ass nigga ain't really out here selling that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, them niggas come calling my phone, tell me, hey, come here, Chief, what happened? Oh, man, nigga lead the damn Indian. Wait a minute, man, nigga dropped him, man. I said, you bullshit, man, nigga. Oh, man. Woo, nigga threw it with an overhead and slid him up under something. I said, oh, boy, I got a nigga out here looking bad. Out there with that bullshit. Dry shit. You know, dry shit. Nothing else to do today shit. A black nigga should have never been an Indian enemy, bro. You the big homie. Yeah, man, we should have been focusing on building up our structure, bro. So when it was that time and came, bro, for these people to transition, we had everything laid out on some big homie shit. Now you done fucked your reputation up. So niggas like, you know, them niggas around the corner that you said it, they ain't buying it neither, nigga. You got phase lined up, nigga. As soon as you hit the block. Now you niggas in the rebuilding stage. Say, man, boy, 2022. Oh, this funky motherfucker on his way out. I had some good time. I had some bad times. I've been up, I've been down. I represent mine. I put it on the line throughout my whole life, but it's my fucking life, so I'm gonna live it till I get it right. Say, man, 2022, man. Say, man, go build you something, man. Say, man. We outside with it 2023, man. We outside with it, man. The game a motherfucker, bro. You know, we can learn from the Moors. I look at all of these niggas, bro, and see how all of them fail. I look at them and I see the potential in all of them. Even from the Hebrews have a real story to tell, but they got to get out of the Bible shit. They have a real story to tell, bro. When the Hebrews got to America, they went to South Carolina. They went up to the Massachusetts Bay Company. They went up there to them upper colonies, bro. And that's all. Listen, I ain't giving up my shit. You know, it's something we already put out there. Y'all niggas know about the city on the hills and all this type of shit. Niggas already, you know. But like it's a story to tell that, the doctrine, don't even touch on. And so right there, let a nigga know that some people trying to keep shit away from you, certain shit away from you. We're gonna play a little more ties, and then I'm gonna drop the link in the chat.
You're suffering because you're in dishonor. Because you have no estate if you dishonor your mothers and your fathers. You cannot transact business in another man's name and then talk about property. It ain't going to happen. You're 3/5 person. You can't do somebody's name and nationality and talk about you got property or inheritance. I mean, don't get angry, get smart. I mean, yeah, they really trying to take advantage of you, but you don't have to be dumb. Because the information is out there, even though they've burned books for generations. There's enough information that free anybody that wants to be free. And don't think that scholars don't know this information, but this doesn't feed the black agenda. So they ain't going to reveal it. Do you understand? All right, so let's read this. And I want the children to pay particular attention. And I want you to also recognize why you're not going to find information like this in your school books. Why? Because it will liberate you. Because it puts everything back into context. And it starts to show you who's who. George Washington, and for those scholars who would dispute it, there's your reference from Documents of American History. So don't think the scholars don't know this stuff. They just ain't talking. Letter from George Washington to Muhammad ibn Abdullah, Sultan of Morocco, city of New York, December 1st, 1789. And he's wearing his Masonic garb, standing on the floor of a Sar set. Those black and white tiles represent a Sar and a Set, the upper world, the lower world. Are we clear? All right. And the G stands for geometry. And that compass in the square is referred to in the Bible as the carpenter's tools. And Jesus was a carpenter. You understand? All right. All right. Now, anyway. Great and magnanimous friend, since the date of the letter which the late Congress, by their president, first sentence let you know that he wasn't the first president, you see, from his own letter. So you see why information like this is dangerous to be exposed to the common people who have been miseducated, who think Georgie was the first president when he was the 9th. Because if they gave you the other history, it begins to tie you back. And the leader guys don't want you to have that information because they can't play the black game and start marching and praying. And they're asking you for $5. Oh, make it 10. Jesus is half. You know, that kind of stuff. Anyway, so I want you to pay attention to this, but when we get in, I want it's obvious to you, and so that we can get down to some of the politics. And don't forget your question, brother. I ain't forget you. All right? Since the date of the letter which the late Congress by their president addressed your imperial majesty, the United States of America have thought proper to change their government and institute a new one agreeable to the Constitution, of which I have the honor herewith to enclose a copy. So you can understand the Constitution didn't come from them, did it? It was adopted by them. Now you understand what Obama was saying when he tell you that the American Constitution comes from Muslim law? I'm going to go on to Article 11 of the Treaty of Tripoli from the Treaty of Peace and Friendship that Obama read to the world and show you what he was reading and show you how it went over people's heads. And he's telling you. The time necessarily employed in the arduous task and the disarrangements of...
Hold on, Brother Taj. Hey, Brother William Patterson. Can you come up, family, and talk about... Hold on, y'all. Hey, look at bro, and I know you heard me the first time, fam. Come on up, family. What a brother at? Where's that brother at, man? Say, look out, man. Where you at, family? That nigga. I don't see him no more. Oh, my bad. Oh, okay. All right, I'm looking on my my other computer, man. That's my bad. I was over here looking on my other computer. I know I ain't tripping. So he ain't just say that shit in my chat again. Okay, maybe I'm tripping. All right, let me let Taj finish doing it. I'm looking at my other computer. Maybe it was on the last. Let me let him finish this part on the
occasion by so great, though peaceable revolution will apologize and account for your majesty's not having received those regularly advised marks of attention from the United States, which the friendship and magnanimity of your conduct toward them afforded reason to expect. The United States having unanimously appointed me to supreme executive authority in this nation. You see, he was appointed. Now, later on, you're going to find out why. Your Majesty's letter of August 17, 1788. So this is 2 years before he was appointed. He's talking about correspondences that were going on. How come you ain't getting this in school?
Hey, shout out to the homie Al, goddamn, coming through heavy in the cash. Appreciate that love. I ain't know the motherfucker work. Shout out to the homie Al. Appreciate that love, OG.
Because they don't want you to know that you're standing on Morocco.
Woo! Hold on. That nigga took flight and threw that bitch through his leg, nigga, from the free throw line, brought it behind his back, came around his head, took his phone out of his pocket, took a selfie, grabbed a ball and dunked it. Watch this shit here.
This arrangement's occasioned by so great, though
set you niggas up with the good shit, right? Watch this here.
Peaceable revolution will apologize and account for your majesty's not having received those regularly advised marks of attention from the United States, which the friendship and magnanimity of your conduct toward them afforded reason to expect. The United States having unanimously appointed me to supreme executive authority in this nation. You see, he was appointed.
But damn, I thought you said he was appointed by Morocco. Thought you said he was appointed by through the Peace and Friendship Treaty. That's what Darvis told us. So damn, if he telling them that he's been appointed, nigga, damn, ain't he the nigga that appointed him? Wouldn't he know that, nigga, you have been appointed, nigga? Nigga, don't you know? Come on, man, make it make sense.
Now, later on, you're going to find out why. Your Majesty's letter of August 17, 1788. So this is 2 years before he was appointed. He's talking about correspondences that were going on. How come you ain't getting this in school? Because they don't want you to know that you're standing on Morocco, that the land is Morocco. The occupational government is the United States, distinguished from the land. It's a foreign religious corporation belonging to the Jesuits. You're under occupation.
That's where them niggas keep getting that shit from, y'all. That Christian shit, the church. That's why if you listen to a lot, just notice when you listen to a lot of these people bills, bro, the Jesuits are your enemy. Listen to it. They gonna tell you it's the Jesuits. Just listen. When most of these niggas went to Baptist churches, when most of these niggas went to free public school, yeah, you niggas ain't go to Catholic school, nigga. Stop it. Yeah, you ain't go to no motherfucking Catholic church, nigga. Your family and them ain't nice to Peter Clavis, nigga, around this hoe, nigga. You went to a Baptist church, nigga, and you went to a motherfucking me. Yeah, nigga, you had the YMCA, nigga, in the neighborhood, nigga. Yeah, you had all that colonizer money funding, nigga, you come up under the Protestants. Around here talking about the Jesuits, your enemy. You sound silly than a mother. Your granddaddy was a pastor. Yeah, your great granddaddy and his daddy was a pastor. Nigga, you come up under the Protestant. You right here listening to this shit, regurgitating this shit these niggas teaching you. The Moors just still mad at them niggas, mad at the church. Nigga, where did the Jesuits go? The Jesuits went to Florida. Silly ass nigga. The Jesuits went to Texas. Jesuits went to Mexico, California, nigga. Nigga, your ass out of motherfucking Brooklyn. Yeah, nigga, you from Philadelphia, nigga. You old Protestant ass nigga. South Carolina, nigga, was a Protestant friendly nigga. You can live here long as you agree to fight the church, nigga, to fight the Spanish, nigga. And nigga coming out of South Carolina talking about it was the Jesuits. Baptist church ass nigga, gospel hymn singing ass nigga. You come up out gospel hymn, nigga.
And you're referred to as the Great Masonic Secret. And Mason means mother and son. Aset and Horus, or what they call Isis and Horus, or like they say in the church, Jesus and Mary, mother and son, and the study of Masonry, Masonry. That's what Masonry is. Moorish science. Anyway, so.
And they say, anyway, hold on, he hit that hoe. Check him out.
Masonry, that's what Masonry is.
And I be hearing you niggas running around here saying that too. I be hearing you niggas around here saying that, just like I be hearing you niggas used to say Osiris mean Israel mean Isis, Ra, and El or something. That regurgitation shit get you put on your ass, get you slid up under something. Yeah, I remember you niggas used to say that kind of shit. Nigga, y'all running behind it. Look how confident he is when he tell you. Now watch this here.
More science.
Okay? More science. That shit that had you putting your plants down at the wrong time. That shit that had you harvesting your crop at the wrong time. Yeah, that shit, crop didn't come in this season, nigga, fucking with that Moorish science, nigga. You gonna end up with a lopsided ass pyramid, nigga, fucking with that Moorish science, man. Say, man, you better come get you some of that American drip, man.
Anyway.
I ain't fucking with you, nigga. Anyway.
So, the United States having unanimously appointed supreme executive authority in this nation, Your Majesty's letter of August the 17th, 1788, this was 2 years before the appointment, by reason of the dissolution of the late government already exists, remain uncertain and have been delivered to me. I have also received the letters which Your Imperial Majesty has been so kind as to write in favor of the United States to the Bashars of Tunis and Tripoli, and I present to you the sincere acknowledgments and thanks of the United States for this important mark of your friendship for them. So you see that Marine song? That's one they talk from the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli. They conquered you.
Who, the Moors? Who conquered them? The Moors? Shit.
You get the point? All right. Now, we greatly regret the hostile disposition of those regencies, and so you must know that the regencies are the orders or the territorial orders of the Moors, from which they have designed your township, your boroughs, your counties, etc. The Moorish Science Temples of America are actually regencies. They're not only for ministerial work, they're also for national work. And you're supposed to be prepared to take your places amongst the affairs of men via the study of international law enforcement. The rest of the nations have already declared a recognition of you. Why are not you helping in this work? Except that you've been misguided by some people. So we're going to set this stuff straight so that you can comprehend this for yourself.
Pop your shit, Ty. Pop your shit. He said we're going to set the record straight.
We greatly regret
for the record, on the record, let the record be told, or some shit like that.
Hostile disposition of those regencies toward this nation who have never injured them is not to be removed on terms of our power to comply with. As you can see, they couldn't keep up with the taxes. Now you're beginning to understand the Al-Moroccan Revolution on another level. The American Revolution.
The Al-Moroccan. No, he didn't. The Al-Moroccan. Y'all nigga running. That's how I know y'all got that fake shit. Y'all still calling it the Revolutionary War. It was the Al-Moroccan War, nigga. Yeah, you talking about? Y'all nigga just now trying to figure out the Al-Moroccan War. Hold on, man. Let me go in the hive, bro. It's cold, goddamn. It's too goddamn cold out here. Hey, let him get this last part off, and I'm finna drop the link in the chat.
We have not yet had time to acquire riches by agriculture and commerce, but our soil is bountiful and our people industrious, and we have reason to flatter ourselves that we shall gradually become useful to our friends. Pay attention to this paragraph. The encouragement which your majesty has been pleased generously to give to our commerce with your dominions. Where do you think you're standing? Moorish dominion.
Talk to him, Taz. Talk to him.
Real history, why they reconstructed the history. Reconstruction. They weren't building, they're reconstructing history. So the encouragement which your majesty has been pleased generously to give to our commerce with your dominions, the punctuality with which you have caused a treaty with us to be observed, and the just and generous measures taken in the case of Captain Proctor make a deep impression on the United States and confirm, pay attention, their respect for and attachment to your imperial majesty. The United States is an appendage of the Moroccan Empire. Now you understand in your divine constitution, bylaws, and Drali said you're part and parcel of this said government must live life accordingly. Now you understand why Obama told you that this constitution comes from Muslim law and this is not a Christian country. And our people.
Hey, so you nigga were Muslims, huh? Let me find out. Let me find out. Hold on, y'all. I gotta put me some protein in the goddamn and made a smoothie. Let me find out you nigga was running this country under Muslim law. Let me. So you niggas around here. So you niggas undercover Muslims, huh? Oh, who was it? Who was it? Was it the Algonquins? Oh shit! Was it the Iroquois? And they don't like being called. Was it the Hunt of the Sea? Goddamn! Was it them? Who did it? Tell it on them niggas. We see that crescent moon. Yeah, we see that crescent moon, nigga. South Carolina. We see that crescent moon down there. What you niggas gonna say? The Protestants brought it? Oh, you niggas in trouble. Oh, them American Indian secret societies, huh? We see the crescent moon and you niggas shit. Yeah, them Indian Illuminati. Come on, man. Where the Masons at, man? You see the apron with the Indian on there with the Mason. What he got the crescent moon up there? Don't let me find out you niggas were Muslims over here, man.
People think it's absolutely the opposite with their miseducation.
Niggas say the great law of peace was Muslim law. Oh, man. That nigga said it's in the circle cell.
And promoted by a lot of their black leaders. Were paid off because they know this information, but this will kill that diaspora because you was already here. And this ain't India. And we ain't Indians.
Whoa! Oh, you done fucked up now, nigga. Rush the stage. Everybody rush the stage. Oh! Nigga, you done fucked up. You done fucked up now, nigga. Oh, that nigga, boy, that nigga went there.
Anyway.
Anyways, on you niggas' ass. See, that nigga Ty's telling you niggas secrets. They said you nigga falling Moors.
It gives me great pleasure to have the opportunity of assuring your majesty that while I remain at the head of this nation, I shall not cease to promote every measure that may conduce to the friendship and harmony which so happily subsists between your empire and them, and shall esteem myself happy in every occasion of convincing your majesty of the high sense which in common with the whole nation I entertain the magnanimity, wisdom, and benevolence of your majesty. May the Almighty bless your imperial majesty, our great and magnanimous friend, with his constant guidance and protection, signed George Washington. You'll never see that in the history books because it kills the whole misinformation foundation that he was the first president and that this government was set up by them. No, they were brought into government. The Constitution is their sanction to do business at Morocco. There's that business flag of amity and commerce. Now you understand why you have that Moorish flag, and then you have the stars and stripes. It's a banner. It's not the national flag. This is the national flag. It's your history. You're standing.
What them Confederate flag holding ass niggas at? Come on out here, you Scotland, Irish ass Confederate flag holding ass niggas. Come on out here, you Scottish Rite Freemasonry Confederate flag holding ass niggas. Come on out here, niggas say he found the Confederate flag in his great granddaddy closet. Say he cleaned the shed out in the back. Niggas say he was down in the basement moving boxes the other day and happened to run across his great granddaddy, the Scottish Rite Freemason Confederate flag holder.
Standing on your own land, trying to go to Africa.
Scottish Irish ancestry. Say the nigga family was indentured here back in the 1700s. Came here as indentured servants. Worked his way up, goddamn. Fought in the Revolution. Walked his way up. Fought in the war 1812, goddamn. Got a land grant. Yeah, nigga got a land grant, a lodial title on you niggas' ass. And now he's a Confederate flag holder. He say he's Cherokee Chickamauga.
Africa, and you're standing on Africa.
Oh,
and the world's laughing all the way to the bank.
Ties, they hide.
That's why they keep building jails, because they can't deport you. That's the truth. You know, and the real ugly thing about this stuff is that your leader guys know this stuff. That's why Martin, who was a 32-degree Mason, said that y'all refugees in your own land. Then he talked.
Come on, man, stop the motherfucking tape. What that boy just said? What did he just say?
Have that Moorish flag, and then you on your own land, trying to go to Africa, and you're standing on Africa. And the world's laughing all the way to the bank. That's why they keep building jails, because they can't deport you.
I want y'all to pay attention, family. Because, see, I want y'all to listen to what Taj is about to say. And I want y'all to tell me, do that sound familiar to a lot of the teachings that come out of the Indian/Aboriginal community? Check. Now we got the misclassification, black, Negro, and colored, which I can't just say comes directly out of there. But the Moors also use it as drip too. I say that. But I'm gonna tell you something else that they use. Listen.
That's the truth. You know, and the real ugly thing about this stuff is that your leader guys know this stuff. That's why Martin, who was a 32-degree Mason, said that y'all refugees in your own land. Then he talked about your Great Seal Pyramid, because he's a 33-degree Mason. He says, I've been to the mountaintop. And I've seen the promised land. I might not get there with you, but we as a people will make it to the promised land. He's talking about the concept of the Great Seal, but you can't talk about the Don because you're done. That's why it's supposed to be for the temple of Solomon. I've seen the promised land pyramid, because is that your leader guys know this stuff. That's why Martin, who was a 32-degree Mason, said that y'all refugees in your own land.
Now y'all know that clip that he always play, that the Aboriginal Indian community always play, right? Of Martin Luther King saying that. This was years ago, bro. When the Moors was saying this type of shit. And now we see it, and niggas label it Indian / Aboriginal content. Don't give the Moors no credit. I don't like this shit. I think they deserve their credit, goddammit. Niggas then went and built their own shit up. But you ain't gonna say you got that from that, man. You done changed the name on it. Niggas say, see, this proves I'm an Aboriginal. Goddamn, nigga, they're gonna get the Moors back their shit, man. That ain't cool, man. Niggas be, see, that's how niggas be doing me like that. That's how niggas, certain shit I didn't drop. Niggas don't even know it come from me. I don't like that shit, man. Cause see, that's where fuck the game up. You got all these renegade ass scholars out here now, man. You got all these niggas out here, man, who, yeah, man, that's you niggas wrong for that whole ass shit, man. You know how many Indians ain't know that the Moors used that black Negro color drip? You know how many Aboriginals ain't know that shit was Moorish science? Because niggas then took it and went and built paradigms on this shit, man, and ain't even told niggas where they got it from. And it's my game right here. Nigga will go back and say it exactly how the Moors said. Black Negro colored in that order, you know, however they do it, Negro colored and black, however order the niggas put it in. That's the same way the Moors do the delivery. See, that's how you know when a nigga got the VIN number on the motherfucker. Nigga done check the VIN number, it come back Moorish. Come on, man. Bitch got a Moorish plate on it. Nigga went in that hoe, checked the VIN number, bitch got a Moorish plate on it, man. Come on, man. That shit there, you renegade ass scholars, man. You niggas that came and fucked the game up. Nigga don't even know what shit come from. Nigga trying to hold, man, it's this one nigga, and a lot of people be posting his shit. This nigga is one of the most pseudo niggas out. He's a TikToking ass nigga, right? One of them elbow TikToking ass niggas, man. This nigga is very, very bad. You know, some niggas, bro, as a community, you know, we should ban them. Like this nigga here, there's just so much misinformation. And this when you know the community don't know no better, cause they go repost the shit. I don't know if they desperate for content or if we just need some out there, goddamn it. But we need this nigga ass off the block. I mean, I ain't heard this nigga do a right. I mean, the TikTok that had nothing right in it, he go get the most pseudo-ish shit out the community. And you know what else I seen a nigga do one time? I seen him take one of Karimio videos, use the same picture, the thumbnail, clipped that Karimio name and all that on that hoe. Took the nigga whole content, everything he said, and walked through that bitch like it was his information. Y'all remember, I came out here and said it when it first happened. I came and said something when it first happened. Like, this dude is horrible. I seen him use the Robert E. Lee was black. Oh, y'all, did y'all know Robert E. Lee was black? Listen, bro, I got that source from a dude named Straight Up. See, I don't know how to do this new shit these niggas on. Nigga get information from a nigga, then you go off and prance around like it was yours and your research and not, bro. That ain't never been how this shit's supposed to go. But see, everybody want a level of respect or status as a scholar, but they ain't willing to goddamn go do the work. And so now the game don't even mean shit. We in the day where the niggas who are claiming to be teachers don't even lecture. Man, when the fuck have that ever happened? Man, you see what this nigga standing up there doing? That nigga standing up there flat-footed, bro. And he dropping his shit. Damn, nigga, ain't no qualifications to be a teacher in this day. You don't even have to lecture. How in the fuck you a teacher? You don't even have to lecture. Man, when the fuck did that happen? You mean to tell me you don't have to ever do a lecture? And you can still, I mean, you don't have to put a body of information together, bro, and present your research. When did that ever happen? Wow. But yeah, that TikToking ass nigga, boy, he's stealing everybody's shit. He all in your fence and your pigeon coop. Oh, the nigga back there with the chickens. Oh, that nigga dipping and dabbing in everybody's shit. And he going for it. That nigga, I ain't heard the nigga write about nothing. But yeah, man, that's how I fucked up the game is. But Taj,
then he talked about your Great Seal Pyramid because he's a 33-degree Mason. He says, I've been to the mountaintop.
I think we're done with him.
And I've seen the promised land. I might not get there with you, but we as a people will make the link in the chat. Talk about the concept of the Great Seal, but you can't talk about
in the chat. Hey, what the likes looking like? Hey, make sure we on the man. We ain't even got 100 likes in this motherfucker.
Temple of Solomon, although they hit him in his neck.
Hey, let's get the likes up, family. Let's get the likes up. The link in the chat, man. If y'all have something or want to add to the build, come on up while we here. Come on up, or we can shut it down for the day. Goddamn, we will be back on the regular channel tomorrow, Legendary Typecast. So y'all pull up and come fuck with us there. Our welcome back party, goddamn. But if y'all coming up on the panel right now, hit the link, man. The link is in the chat.
They was aiming for the temple's Masonic assassination. Yeah, he was assassinated. Yeah, because he was start talking against the Pope's army. You know, with that Vietnam thing, he started talking about the Pope's army. And when they smacked him upside the head with that brick when they was marching across that bridge, he said something really wrong with these people. And he started getting a little bit more radical. And that wasn't good because he was supposed to be an overseer. Because he had an assignment to interject in all of the so-called organizations, particularly like the Panthers, those who were doing positive things, and take the credit. Just like the breakfast stuff, that was with the Panthers, not him. The March on Washington, that was the Pampers, not him. He was interjected, but he got frustrated at a while and started telling the truth because he's 33-degree Mason, but you can't give no signals that you're getting ready to break the seal, step on the Roman seal, and you go on. Do you understand? And same thing with Kennedy. When Kennedy started bringing the Gold Act in, that gold, they talking about gold and silver that belonged to you, because remember, Christians came here to steal our gold and silver. That's their whole mission. We keep forgetting real history. That's why they bumped him off.
Hey, hold up. You know what? I did want to show this before I got it out. Yeah.
Different. They got a bill of lading. Connecting with this particular treaty, and they don't even understand the history of Morocco during the time of the treaty, but they're saying that they're a part of this treaty. What is your observation about it? This is a rhetorical question. For all those who claim that this treaty is legitimate, show us one win. See, in law, the first thing that we have to pay attention to, that if we're going to use the law, we got to find a source that represents a win in the law. So I'll say this. Most Moors romanticize. They got a Roman mind. They romanticizing the legitimacy of a document that don't even pertain to them. Right. That's what the impression that I was under. So one of the first teachers, and I say one because there was a few, but one of the first teachers to teach Moorish science was Prophet Noble Raleigh. Right. He was one of the first ones to teach, and he was one of the first to organize around the idea that we are Moors. Correct. What doesn't mean that it wasn't other people here talking, but he was one of the first to organize around it. Now, and when he organized around us being Moors and using nationality, religion of Islamism as a vehicle for liberation, out of all the years he taught, we don't see one reference to the friendship treaty. Right, and very well put. That's true. It's very well put. I've never seen. Why are you talking that you represent Prophet Noble Raleigh? If he's a prophet, now listen, people don't have to follow Prophet Noble Raleigh. They only have to acknowledge that he's a prophet. However, you have to use that standard You feel what I'm saying? You have to use that standard to verify your position when you claim to follow Prophet Noble. So my question is, show me one reference where he referenced the friendship, the peace and friendship treaty thing. Where's my?
Hey, Khalil say, bring it out. Hey, I'll tell you, this is my favorite Moor right here, man. You is that nigga there, man. That nigga standing on Moorish business, man.
Morocco. It doesn't exist. Morocco is in Northwest Africa last time.
Is Morocco here in the United States?
Listen, that's the most pseudo teaching that you're ever going to get from these people claiming to be Moorish. That's the most pseudo, outlandish, ridiculous teachings. Morocco has always been in Northwest Africa. Before Morocco, it was there you go. So the whole idea that this is our Morocco, I'm gonna debunk that in a lecture here. In fact, I'm gonna debunk it so bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna debunk it so bad. I'm gonna show you where they got it from.
Did Noble Ali ever teach that this was Morocco?
Never. But I'm going to show, what I'm going to show is how they convoluted, remixed, and flipped the teachings in order to suit their purpose. And one of the originators of that, unfortunately, is Taj Tariq Bey. He is the brother who spearheaded this teaching that this is Al Morocco, that this is a Mexa. Check this out.
Boy, y'all nigga be tripping, bro. Man, what be up with y'all, bro? Bro, y'all nigga be tripping, bro. Why we all can't come together, bro? Nah, man, fuck that, bro. Why we all can't just come together, bro? Y'all nigga letting these whole ass titles and shit separate us, bro. Why we all just can't find a way to come together, man? Look at this nigga, boy. Tahaka, boy, you a motherfucker, man. Hey, that nigga Tahaka, motherfucker, man. Oh, that nigga Tariq went over there, took off on Tahaka just on the cool. Y'all remember, I think we were watching this show too. That nigga just took off on that nigga Tahaka for nothing. And I was thinking about myself, ooh, that nigga Tahaka ain't no hoe. That nigga just took off on that nigga for nothing. And then Tahaka was like, remember his response? He was like, damn, nigga, where they came from? And Tahaka, boy, he ain't lit up. That nigga done wasted all I war on that nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? He done wasted all I war on that nigga ass, man. That nigga there, told you, boy, you gotta put that nigga like that, you gotta put him in the dirt, bro. You gotta go and put that nigga in the ground. Don't even play with him.
He says that Taj Tariq Bey, that's my brother. Love him. Yeah, love him. Beautiful soul. If anybody ever met Taj Tariq Bey, you would know that this is a beautiful brother. That's true. And he believes everything that he's saying. But there's one thing that the Prophet Noble Ali says, and you're going to keep hearing me quote the Prophet Noble Ali because I'm a Moorish American Muslim to the bone. He says that belief is what a man thinks is true. Belief is what you think is true. To know the truth, you must be the truth. So now, Taj is at the crossroad of showing and proving. So,
I want to tell you a story.
Look at this being Al-Mubarak, this being Morocco and all that. Why haven't all these years have we seen one shred of evidence that this is Morocco? So here's where the remix comes. In the Holy Quran of the Moorish Temple of America, Prophet Noble said the dominion of the Moors extended from northwest, southwestern shores of Africa over the Great Atlantis, even into the Americas. So in other words, it's saying that we were here before Europeans. You know what I'm saying? And the Prophet called these areas the Moroccan Empire. You know what I'm saying? Saying we was here before the Europeans. Where they go wrong at is this. You're dealing with an empire, and today we're dealing with a state, like New York State of mind. So the empire concept is everyone has their own individual identity, but it's all a conglomerate. And so, for instance, the Roman Empire extended all the way from Rome, even into Turkey. the Constantinople. But the culture in Constantinople was totally different from the culture in Rome. But they were still under the Roman Empire. So the Moroccan Empire is the same way. Although you have indigenous, this is where the indigenous thing comes from too. They steal it from the Moorish and they went the Aboriginal concept that's popular now.
Right.
It comes out of the Moorish concept.
Oh, I did not see this part. See, I ain't watched the whole thing. I just heard the beginning when they were talking about the treaty. Why you say what that now, boy? Boy, yeah, boy, I said that. Run at that back, boy. Boy, what did you say that, boy? What that boy say that, boy? Boy, I know you ain't just say what I thought you said there, boy.
Same way. Although you have indigenous, this is where the indigenous thing comes from too. They steal it from the Moorish and they went the Aboriginal concept that's popular now.
Right.
It comes out of the Moorish concept. It comes out of the Moorish concept because the prophet Diaspora in the lesson saying that we were here before the Europeans. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So people are saying, the majority of us, a lot of us are saying that we are Indians. With no proof.
Are you saying that Indians? Hold on. See, we gotta clarify.
Okay, let's clarify.
When someone say that we're Indians, what exactly are we saying? Are we saying that we're Indians of India or Indians of the indigo? What are we saying? See, this is how I try to dismantle what people are talking about. First, we gotta know what we're talking about. Right. If a person tells me, say I'm in India, I need you to tell me what does that mean? Because according to Columbus, I mean, 1 minute he said he looked like Ethiopians, and then another minute he said they looked like Indians. So I mean, according to Columbus, so I need to know what you're talking about. Now, once you can clarify what you're talking about, then we can go from there. But I say this: most people don't have a clue what they're talking about. I mean, because if you're calling yourself an Indian, then you might as well call yourself a Negro. Right. In all intents and purposes, because this is a term that was placed on the people of the Americas that didn't call themselves that.
Right.
Now, to Hawker, you're going to have to keep the same energy about the Moorish term because ain't no continent called Moors. So and this is, again, like I had to tell a brother yesterday, one of the ways that I pushed my line for the Indian shit, because I understood that it can become a doctrine as it started to move into a place of doctrine. And I was the first one to be honest about it and say, hey, the direction is not, this is never meant to be a one size fit all. This is never meant for a nigga to get locked into a term and generalize, because see, that's what happened. Niggas took the Indian shit, right? And nigga forgot all about the bloodline. Nigga forgot about your family traditions. Nigga forgot about the still you have to go back and do the work with the family. Niggas disregarded all of that, and now nigga got some type of pride off of this Indian term, nigga. When nigga that should have only been a step. That was like first base. Yeah, nigga, that's when you got on base, but you still got to run these other base to bring it on home, nigga. Yeah, you don't score for getting on base, man. And I'm telling you, homie, that was one of the greatest mistakes that the Indians made. Niggas celebrated when they got on base. But see, it's a lot of motherfucking, see, it was already a system here, bro. And that system only put niggas on base. You don't score till you make it home, homie. You do not score. It do not count. Everything can go in vain if you do not make it home. So yeah, this shit can easily, and I understood that. So one of the lines that a nigga pushed, that's why I went with the genealogy. That's why it's the foundation of my message. The foundation of my line is gonna be genealogy, because one thing I understood is that there was a protection in it, and one of the things I wanted to show was in this game that we playing, it's all about if you know who you are. I'm telling you, it's so much, it's so far you will get. You can maneuver all across the board. If you know your story, where are you in the story? Once you get that, I knew nigga can defeat all the other shit. But in that journey, one of the places niggas trying to go find home is niggas wanted a tribe, niggas wanted a nation. And that was something that the Aboriginals couldn't provide. That was something that, here in America, that's what made it hard for their doctrine. Because if you're going to be here in America, there's people who are from here in America. So if you are saying you're from America, then you have to be one of these people. That's just how it works. I don't give a fuck where you go. Nigga, you leave here, go to Europe, go to Mexico, go to Asia. Nigga, there are indigenous populations there, and nigga, if you're saying you from there, you're going to have to, nigga, who are you? All of these terms are loaded like that. So with the Indian community, one line I push, nigga, if you're going to be an Indian, nigga, we going to know what type of Indian you are, what you standing on, give a fuck if this what your people and them told you or what. That's what line you need to stand on, nigga, and your journey should be walking that line to connect those dots. That wasn't the nigga. So we had the whip bulletproof. We had the whip bulletproof. And so with these other doctrines, though, Kemet, they can't do it. Even with the African doctrine, where in West Africa, pick a spot, the Gold Coast. For the nigga told me one time, I said, damn, nigga, what part of the Gold Coast? Everybody else got to generalize, even with the Moor. What Moors are from? Nigga, what type of Moor are you? Where are they from? What bloodline of Moors you come from? Niggas ain't even tapped into their family crest. You Moorish European ass niggas, your Moorish history on the family crest. Why you niggas ain't tracing y'all bloodlines and going back to these family crests? That's how them niggas really see if somebody really had them niggas pushing their line, that's what they would have stood on. But it becomes a tool of colonization when you generalize, check, and you come and force your will on others and make everybody Moors. When you ain't even standing on what type of Moor or bloodline are coming from none of these family crests. Where your coats of arms at, Moors? When there's Moors hanging on coats of arms. Fuck is you talking about? Popping that Moorish shit, nigga. When there are Moors, nigga, I'm talking about you could go there, they got statues of Moors, nigga. Yeah, nigga, they got a nobility. You got so many different motherfucking coats of arms out there. Why ain't no Moors standing on they shit? Why they ain't tracing they shit back? Because it's being used as a tool of colonization. It's being used as a tool of colonization. Why niggas hiding their hand in the play? If you make everybody a Moor, nigga, then you can't even see who the colonizer is. No different than what black folks did. They made everybody black and the colonizer hid in the black. And what the Moors did, the same thing the Hebrews did, the same thing the Kemites did, the same thing the Africans did, the same thing all of these doctrines did. What did they do? They all blamed it on the white boy. And the white boy, he was po-trailer trash. That nigga ain't had nothing to do with nothing. He was immigrant. Y'all brought them niggas here and gave them a better life. Yeah, hell yeah, nigga, all of them hid behind the white boy. When now what we finding out is that all niggas did this. And guess who the niggas was? Moors. Hebrews. Kemites, fake. That shit fake. Let me see you niggas run a line back to King Atmos, nigga, to King Tut. Let me see you nigga run a line back, a bloodline of our minor dynasty. Ooh, you niggas got it hard. Cause see, you niggas got to go way, way, way back. Ooh, you niggas gonna have it hard. Ooh, them Kimite niggas gonna have it hard to prove that shit, man.
It's just like when somebody say about a Moor, right? And say, well, Moor mean black, and you know,
talk that shit.
The European called you Moors. I debunked that years ago. Okay. Moor don't mean black. Moor means Westerner. It's for those who went west. And when you study the etymology of the term, and Taj like to use etymology, when you study the etymology of the term Moor, M-A-U-R, hence Mauritania, right? When you study that, you find out it does mean the one that went west. And when the Europeans came to North Africa, and these people was dark, right? Dark is this here.
I want to tell you a story.
Goddamn, nigga, you got a lot of commercials.
More with black. They begin to associate that. But the indigenous people of North Africa never seen themselves as that. They use black as a adjective for the noun. And they say more black people. And then they call it. That's why you would have to think about it. In the English language, black or more. Right. Mm-hmm. Yes. How can more mean black, but then they say black or more? You're saying black or black? It doesn't make sense. But what you're saying is black Westerner, or one who went west, because the migration patterns through all history tells you that all light come from the east. The people came from the east and migrated west, and that's where you get.
Nah, you wrong on that one, Talker.
The term Morty, Westerner, you know, and Strabo is one of the ones that came there and said that that's right. He came there and said these people call themselves Morty. And so it's a misinformation and a misunderstanding to think that Moor means black because a European defines it, makes a dictionary. Moor don't mean black. But when he's seen dark-skinned people, when he's seen dark-skinned people, and he seen their name was Moor, he made the association. You follow me?
Are you familiar, historical-wise, with a writer named Gibbons who wrote the book The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire?
No.
Well, in the book, and I think it's the second book, I want to say it's the second book, he deals with the Romans and the Moors battle from the Maghreb, the west. Not this west.
Oh yeah, I got you. I don't mix the two. Yeah, I don't mix the two.
But this is the problem.
I don't mix the
two. You don't, but this is what the major problem is. This is what makes it.
This is the reason why I don't mix the two. When we study the prophet's teachings, Prophet Noble Drew teachings, if he wanted to make that association and mix the two, of all places that he traveled to, that we can confirm, was Cuba and Mexico.
Right.
Why didn't he go to Morocco?
Good question.
Why didn't he go to Saudi Arabia? Why is people lying and talking about he went to Egypt? Why is people lying and talking about some Muslim in Arabia gave him a name, Sharif Abdul? Come on, show and prove.
Yeah, that's Ali Muhammad. That was Ali Muhammad said this shit.
You front, show and prove. See, what it is slavery has gotten our minds so messed up that we think somebody else that don't look like us can confirm our greatness for us. You see what I'm saying? We think that our Arab border is better than ours. So our Arabs say Islam means this, and Prophet.
As experts in online.
Man, this nigga got a goddamn commercial every minute.
And those are the phases with the Turks adopted. Remember, the Turks was using beys as governors.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Statesmen. So what you see Prophet Noble Drew is, you Googled it. So what you see what Prophet Noble Drew has on, he has on a statesman thing. Okay. Has nothing to do with Islam.
Okay.
He was a statesman. You know what I'm saying? And then as the feds get bigger, you're dealing with like more of a spiritual leader, a grand chief type of feds. I got the small, what my wife told me the other day, I think he was going somewhere. She said, "Why you got that small feds?" It was like, but I said, it's a lean fast. It was my son fast, actually. I said, it's a lean fast, but it's actually a snake fast. And then I got a taller one. You know what I'm saying? That's when I'm Holy Day teaching the spiritual teaching. Most Moors, I'm telling you, in the Moorish Science Temple of America, this is news to them today. Right? When I've uploaded, this is news to them. Because these grand chiefs have not done their due diligence. They haven't done their due diligence. So the Shriner, literally, a little bit about the Shriner, the European Shriner, he actually adopted the cherry red flag. If you ever see me online, you won't even see me with a burgundy flag. I don't rock no burgundy flags. I rock a cherry red flag. Simply because our flag is red. Right. Simply because it is witnessed when they seen Prophet Noble, he had a blazing red flag. You feel what I'm saying? But now, all of these are our phases. Don't get it twisted. Right. All of them are ours. But the first phase that the Shriner adopted was the cherry red phase. Okay. Originally. Mm-hmm. They changed within 100 years to the wine red phase. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Big. So but when they changed to the wine red phase, they changed to
let me skip up, bro. I'm wondering why I'm getting a headache. I said, damn, I'm getting a headache. I'm getting lightheaded and shit and losing vision. Man, what the fuck I'm sitting there listening to some goddamn feds talk for? Man, what the hell? I started getting lightheaded.
Until we have someone stood up and said, man, this is garbage. Right. Look you in your face and say, this is garbage.
Yeah, I know the time is running a little short, but I got one more question.
Come on.
C. Freeman L.
That's my guy.
Okay.
That's my guy. And let me tell you why I love me C. Freeman L.
Shout out to C. Freeman L. Hey, brother, Golden Culture, you want to come up and talk about it, brother? You want to come up and talk about it, brother? Golden Culture.
May rest in power. During the time that he was teaching, the Moorish Science Temple of America as an organization was dismantled and broke up. Mm-hmm. So what he did was he took the metaphysics, he took the Moorish, and I only using the term Masonic teachings just so you can understand. But he took the Moorish adapt teachings. Great, because that's truly what it is. Man. He took the Moorish adapt teachers and he fed it to the public. Great more. And now people would try to overlap it with Masonic teaching, but it has nothing to do with Masonic teaching.
Are you sure about that?
He took the Moorish adapt teachers. And
are you sure about that? It ain't got nothing to do with that. All right, hey family, the link in the chat. The link in the chat, bro. I'm about to have to get out this motherfucker. But I'll let you on. What's up, Golden Culture? Come up, bro. The link down there if you want to get it off. Come get your build off. The link is in the chat.
Fed it to the public, and those who could really hear, they could receive it. Those who couldn't, they wouldn't know what it was about. But there was no Moorish Science Temple of America that a guy like him could thrive in. That's right. Because his knowledge superseded. Making his own ideal of what it is. He's telling exactly what it is.
Hey, look out, whoa boy, Golden Culture. Hey, I had dropped the link down there for you, fam, to come up. Brother Golden Culture. I dropped the link down there for you to come up. What's up with it, Superior? Turn up one time.
Peace, peace, peace. What up, family? Salute to the chat, man. What's up with you?
Oh shit, slow motion, man. What you think about the bill today?
Oh man. Hey, for a Tuesday, man. Hey, that thing right in there, man. That's the thunder, man. That whirling thunder, man. But hey, it's some stuff in there. Man, the man said some powerful things, man. And you know, when I look at the game and I look at it, you know, because I'm still new to it, put it like that. And but I've been through other schools of thought. So you know, when it comes to like information, right? You know, I do, and I have developed a skill set to where I can look at certain research and certain information. I know what type of information to immerse myself in as a personal study. And then there's other information that you got for the general public. All right. So the personal studies are a little bit more, you know, along relating to when I look at a general story about a tribe or something that happened in a general area. Well, I got to put myself in that story. Well, did that have anything to do with my people? And this is why genealogy is the backbone, because even though that particular thing was going on over there, Indians have communities. So, and that's how things got spread around. So what's going on in my community ain't necessarily what's going on up the road. You feel me? Even though we right in the same area. Different communities have different things going on at one time, at different times. So the information, when I'm listening to all of it, it's all circling back around. Because you let a nigga talk long enough, they're going to tell on themselves. But you got to have keen ears to hear what they saying. You know, you can't run the globe like that. You homeless, bro. You cannot run the globe like that and talk about you doing all this and intermix with all the cultures. And then when we say, what the evidence, bring it back home. You can't bring it back home. It's always a we. See, that's that French shit. That's that play on that game right there. That's the Moorish side of the cut on that. See, the word we is a real slick word. And you have to be careful when using that, because you would have to have real life experiences to even be using that pronoun, saying we. But when you get it all said and done, you got to bring that shit back home, just like you said earlier. Bro, you got to bring it back home. You can go out there and get all the information, listen to all this shit. But at the end of the day, bro, if you can't bring that shit back home after running around in the streets, nigga, you's a damn fool. Nigga, what you doing running around in the streets like that? You come back home with nothing? Where you been? What you come back with? You see what I'm saying? Bringing that fool's gold in there, man. Mama ain't with that shit, man. Take that back out the street, boy. Find you somewhere else to stay. We don't play like that around here. Big Indian business, man.
Appreciate that. What's up with it, Jermaine? Turn up one time. Where you calling from?
Hey, what's happening, brother? I appreciate you, man, for letting me dialogue with you, man. You have been doing a great job. I want to say that first. You and all the other brothers and sisters, man. You guys have been doing a great job, you know, getting this information out, and making sure we know who we are and things of that manner. So I salute you. Aboriginal. Here's my point in play is that, you know, I'm 50 years old. I know I'm Cherokee. I'm from the South. We all came from South Carolina. I know that. It's the Confederacy. And what I like to push is contract law. Most of us don't understand contract law, and most of us don't understand the Constitution. The first Constitution, which was the Iroquois Constitution, that had all the tribes agree with each other. And the second Constitution, which is the Constitution we have today. And I think if we learn contract law, learn how to write writs, and learn how to challenge these jurisdictions to where as though we could say, okay, we understand how to write writs. We're together now. How do we proceed together now with writing writs? Because that's how they kicking, excuse my French, our ass. They're sending notifications to us to appear in court, and we got to hire either a public defendant, or we have to hire a lawyer who don't look like us sometimes. So I say to you, I study all of you all, and I grab a little bit out of all of you all. But the main focus is I have 2 children, my son and my daughter, and I teach them about law. They know they're Aboriginal now. People are finding out now, but we don't understand law. I yield the floor.
Can I piggyback off of that?
All right.
Peace. Yeah, brother, I agree with you to an extent. I'm just saying I'm gonna relate to you on a personal level, man to man. You sound like you got wisdom, you seasoned in this thing, you got a family, you got children. But the thing is that with law, there's a separation between the nations. Certain things that they brought over here had nothing to do with Indians. The problem comes in is that when the lack of self-identity, right, dealing with the present day is taught too late. By then, the indoctrination is already there. So some things have manifested, and we think we hold them as truths or indigenous culture or indigenous maximums or whatever. But they're not. They're things that were introduced. So where we at today in the game is that we have to go back to the purity and sanctity of it all. So that means everybody has to go back home. Let's start fresh, and we come back to the table. But that table starts at, okay, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? All the delegates at the table have to recognize each other. We is not we until we understand who is who. It's a first I, and then it's a we. Law has nothing to do. That law applies to those. We are playing that game, true enough. But genealogy, your history, knowing your family legacy, where you at in the story, trumps you in terms of how you move in this society. Because there are certain things that are available to us spiritually that we can move around and navigate through. But it only affects us because we get involved with it. That's the separation that the ancestors, the spirit workers put around this thing. It's not all about paperwork. It's about the story and who's telling the story.
Can I intervene? You are correct. But let me say something. I didn't even have to go there, but I just wanted to go inside of this court to see. I've challenged the courts plenty of times. I just wanted to see what they was talking about, this, that, and the other. And I haven't been in court for years. I always just send paperwork out. But when you have these guys that are 18, 19, and 20 and pulling up in front of this judge that's supposed to be gangsters or supposed to be, and the other guys that are supposed to know what they're supposed to say, and they're utilizing words to get them out of these situations. Most people that when they go to court, they're scared to death because they don't know. I know you're talking about that law, but when you in front of court, you have to understand how they're working. Look, son or daughter, when you go there, this is how they're working. Or you don't have to show up. You just appear in a letter or writ.
Hey, brother Jermaine, let me ask you something, family.
Mm-hmm.
When you go into the court, what exactly is it that you're looking for to get out of this court?
If you're going for, you should. Here's the thing: you should never go to. You and your body should never go to court. From what I've been reading, you can always.
Okay, what? All right, even if you're sending your paperwork there,
your affidavit.
Your affidavit there. All right, what exactly do you want from these people?
Well, here's the thing. That's why I love about y'all. Once we start talking about this, it's no way they can defeat us after that. This is what we need, bro. Here's the thing. If you got anybody that's disputing you for anything or whatever, dispute of a debt or a dispute of anything that's not a crime, then you send them a alpha data of fact or writ of dispute before you get to court. And you go into court and you present it to the clerk, and you send it to the person who's disputing against you, not the commercial person, but you send it to the CEO or the CFO or the person whose signature on there prior to going to court. You know what I'm saying? So you already appeared.
I think
And our thing is not understanding jurisdiction. They don't have the jurisdiction over us, and they know it. But it's the fact that we don't know it. So this is what we got to teach, because we are the Aboriginal. And how do we prove jurisdiction?
Yeah, how do an Aboriginal prove jurisdiction?
Let me ask you this question. What's our flag?
Did you
What's
tell
our flag, brother?
I didn't. I'm not. I apologize. I'm not sure who is R in the conversation, so I will say I don't know.
I would say this. I go back to the Iroquois. Find out who the Iroquois was and what flag they flew. Choctaw was with them. Cherokee was with them. You find out the flag.
Hold on. Let's relax. So you say the Iroquois
Confederation.
What nation do you come from in the Iroquois?
Huh?
What Iroquois nation do you come from?
I'm Cherokee.
The Cherokee?
To the bone. Yeah, we South Carolina, North Carolina.
So the Iroquois, hold on, where the Iroquois from?
Iroquois, they was up in the north. They was up in the north.
So
they all agreed. All the tribes agreed.
How did you become Cherokee?
It's just a confederation. They were all nations.
When did the Cherokee join that confederation?
That was 17. That was about the 1789 or something like that, when they had started the Constitution, which the Europeans took over. You know what I mean? They adopted it.
Took over the Cherokee?
No, they didn't take over. They adopted it. They adopted everything from the Iroquois Confederation.
Okay, so what made you? What made the Cherokee Iroquois?
Because of the wars and stuff like that, we had to come to peace. It's a beautiful story, man.
What was out on that exact war?
Huh?
What exact war was that made the Cherokee Iroquois?
No, they adopted the Constitution altogether. They all agreed.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, but I'm talking about the war. What exact war made the Cherokee Iroquois?
Because here's the thing. We were fighting amongst each other.
Okay, my bad. I'm listening.
We were all fighting, so brother. We were all fighting amongst each other. So it couldn't be no bloodshed. So we had to come up with a civil way to do things. So that's what brought up that whole thing, to where as though chiefs, and, you know what I mean, the whole layout of how things supposed to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. With that part. I heard a brother say, the Romans romanticized the history, but I say this here, because you know
it's a great study, man.
You said the Choctaw and the Iroquois. You know, the Choctaw from the Mississippi, the Iroquois from upstate to the Great Lakes. So
we was like in South Carolina and North Carolina. That's what we were.
Well, the Iroquois came down there, later. That was later. And I mean, the Cherokee, you have an Iroquois branch of Cherokee, but then you have a Cherokee from the South. That's the conversation.
I agree with you. Yep, absolutely.
Cherokee that's from the South, because the Cherokee are not originally from the South. They do come from the Iroquois branch, but I mean, that's another. I won't say it's another story. That's why I was trying to see that because you said it.
See, that's what I love about your movement, because you could dot the I's real good. I'm the person that studied law, and then to figure out how people were we had to teach them about law, because they adopt a lot of stuff from us. So I was like, let me learn this law and how we did it, so then I can go ahead and follow the case laws.
Let's get back to that point. Let's get back to the original point. The Aboriginal, is there Aboriginal government here?
Remember, we set up a council, an embassy, and we set up
where's located
minister. That's our problem, bro. That is our problem.
Peace, Chief.
Because we don't understand that the United States only deals with embassies, councils, and I'm glad you brought that up, in ministers. public ministers, because that's what we Iroquois put inside of their constitution. They copied it. So the United States only deals with those three. It's beautiful read, man. Where's our council? Where is it? Where's our embassy? Where's our ministers?
If I could add on.
Where are they, brother?
If I could add on.
And that's the question I raised.
Peace. You can hear me, Chief?
Yeah, turn up.
Okay, let me say peace to the chat. So I just want to add a little clarity to the conversation.
I yield the floor.
Okay, thank you, brother. So in terms of this, a few remarks. In terms of the Iroquois and their contributions and the treaty, when you understand the Great Law of Peace, which is given, the Iroquois given credit for that, it's because they're the ones who taught it to the Europeans. All the nations had the Great Law of Peace. That's what allowed us all to exist together, right? So you don't have one central leader, you have one central law. So the Iroquois taught them that. This is why they created 13 colonies, because within the Great Law, if you can read it, this is the blueprint for how you govern yourself. Within that, it's broken down into clans and families and territories and things like that. And the number normally was 13, like number of families that make a clan, things of that nature, right? So they taught the Europeans this so they could present themselves in a governmental form, right? So that's just kind of where the law come from. All tribes had that. That wasn't unique to the Iroquois. The Iroquois' relationship with the colonists was one that anybody right now is open. You can Google this, right? Look at the layout of the Northeast, right? You'll see if you pull up all the tribes, right, from the East Coast to the Great Lakes area, you're going to see all those tribes, and all the way down to Virginia, you're going to see the majority of those tribes are Algonquin-speaking tribes, right? And right smack in the middle of that, like in upstate New York, you're going to see the Iroquois. They got a little swap of land, but they sandwiched amongst all the Algonquin speakers, right? So the Iroquois were a tributary to the Algonquin nations, right? The Iroquois sided with, they made deals with the people of Pennsylvania, with the settlers. Settlers supplied them with guns. The Iroquois, on behalf of the settlers,
hello, we still on?
Were already, yeah, you can hear me? So the Iroquois that were allied with the settlers through William Penn and all that, right? And the settlers who were allied with the Moors, they the ones that all came together and created the climate that allowed the revolution to be played out, right? The revolution is when all the treaties that the tribes had with Britain were overthrown. So that was like the real betrayal. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk about the Iroquois Confederation and the 6 civilized tribes, those are tribes that George Washington put together to help carry out their bidding. There's a book called Grandfather Speaks. You can get that book. It's going to lay everything out. It's a book written by an indigenous man, person that told the story from our perspective. Now, this brings me back to the situation with Taj and them. The reason I know these things because it's a part of my people's history, our culture. We kept our own history, right? So we know the real stories behind what's being read in the history books. We know that a lot of the chiefs during that time were appointed by the Iroquois, and they were done so the same reason why we have leaders like Reverend Al Sharpton. They put in place to carry out the bidding of the people who were really doing commerce in our territories, trying to extract things from us. So
and that was
again,
a question I was gonna have, Turtle. When you're speaking of like the Iroquois and the structure, the 13 families to make a clan and all that, these are laws dealing with man and how man deals with man, right? So
you can observe this in the animals. You can see the animals doing the same thing if you study them.
So don't you think the issue is with people as a whole making a distinction of law, man's law, and commercial law?
Even
You know,
that
like
come out of natural law. All that come
yeah,
out of natural law. You know what I mean? There's
yeah,
certain laws that govern certain different aspects of human behavior. You have common law, which governs how you treat each other. Like in English, it's called common law, but that's something that you're gonna find anywhere amongst people. It's called being civil amongst each other. It's being peaceful. It's like, spirituality is how you interact with all things around you, living and inanimate. You know what I'm saying? That's spirituality. That's how we looked at it. That's how we was taught to look at it. You know what I'm saying? So that's like common. You know what I mean? Then you have law that governs commerce or trade. You know what I mean? So what happens is a lot of times when we're talking about U.S. law, that's domestic law, that's commerce law. That's not the law that's going to free us. The law that's going to free us is international law. It's on another level.
and that's
You know what
why
I'm
I was
saying?
bringing it up with what the brother was saying from the jump, talking about the courts. It's like it was a mixing of two different laws, jurisdictions that, if
Yeah.
not done properly, it will get you in more trouble because you bring something that don't apply in here. You know, so
At best, those courts can only get you a better seat on a slave ship, a more comfortable position, but they're not going to get you the freedom you want. The freedom you want can only come through your nation. If you're not Iroquois, you can't get no freedom through any treaties that the Iroquois signed, especially when you understand the real truth. The Iroquois betrayed all the other tribes because they was the ones who ain't really have no control over their destiny. They was a tributary living amongst the greater community of Algonquin speakers. You know what I'm saying? And Cherokee had treaties and intermarried with the Algonquin people. That's why you got a lot of Cherokees up in the Northeast. You know what I'm saying? The Iroquois, they was the one, and this don't mean that if you were Iroquois in your family, that don't mean your family had anything to do with this. It just means the leadership was out of line. You know what I'm saying? Like
so
that's
then
not
with our conversation yesterday and the treaty, knowing that they're only here and got the ability to do commerce and travel the seas unmolested, would it
that's what
then
all the
make
treaties
to
are.
say? Would it then make sense to say that learning commerce, contract law, trust law, administrative law is what needs to be learned and applied in these situations that was brought up earlier?
What you're supposed to have is you're supposed to have your tribal council and leader. Y'all got a lawyer, and that lawyer knows international law. And when he goes and talks to the United States or whatever company y'all dealing with, he not talking domestic law. He talking international law. He's having a whole
Absolutely.
nother conversation. See, the problem is the Moors keep you in the domestic conversation, but they act like it's a national. But the only way for it to be a national conversation is if you have a history that you can draw from before they came. That's why people who want to start new nations, they're not going to have no continuity. They're not going to be grounded in no roots. Like if your tribe migrated into a state after that state was created, your tribe had to ask that state for permission. So this is where you get state recognized tribes. This is where you get federally recognized tribes, because these are tribes that were moving from place to place. Tribes that was in the area when that place, like tribes that got treaties with Britain that predate the colonies, like that's their proof of existence. They don't need state or federal recognition.
Thank you.
We got treaties with Britain that predate the state ever existing. We don't got to play that game. That's international law. So this is what everybody need to get back to. That's your only protection. Anything
That's
else
your
is just getting a
protection.
better, like
Can I
reparations.
interject on it? Can I interject on that, brother? Didn't mean to cut you off, brother Turtle.
That's peace.
Salute and respect. I have a question for you. I want to reel it back a little bit, back to the great law. Now, from what history tells us and what real researchers understand, and even the basic person coming back into the knowledge and understanding of themselves, I'm dealing with from the southeastern Indian perspective. Born and raised in Mississippi, Choctaw area, going all the way back to Virginia to, my third great grandfather, all the way back down to South Georgia to my seventh great grandfather. I'm talking 1701. So when I look at my records and my side of the family, And then when I look at and I compare that, I'll superimpose that against whatever laws and treaties that were set up. And I'm looking at all the people involved in those decision-making processes.
Mhm.
And now today, through those lens of my ancestors and me being who I am at 40 plus years old, having my own children, my own granddaughter, and living the Southern experience, right?
Mhm.
So how does the great law of peace come to below the 33rd parallel? And who gave that authority that even though we had our own wars here, our own
Yeah.
disputes amongst the Indian community on Turtle Island,
Okay.
what made the Iroquoian perspective of American
No.
life or the crown jewel of American Indian history?
I understand your question, bro. I can
So,
answer it
you know,
for you.
you feel where I'm coming from? So
Yeah.
I'm trying to relate to you as a Southeastern Indian.
I can answer
You
it for you.
understand? And okay.
I can answer it for you. So first of all, the Europeans learned the great law of peace from the Iroquois. So from the European perspective, it's an Iroquoian view of life in the Americas because they learned it from the Iroquois. But truthfully, the Iroquois, now if I broke it down for you and people had the patience, I could show you through language how the Iroquois come out of an older group of older population. Just like Cherokee is an Iroquoian language because Cherokee and Iroquois have common ancestry. But that's a whole nother thing, right? But what I'm trying to say is that the individuals that you give the great law of peace credit, no, that was the standard for all tribes. If you didn't live that way, you weren't going to be able to coexist with each other. You understand? Just like in Europe, they declared that if you weren't a Christian, a Muslim, or a Jew, you could be conquered. So everybody, if they weren't one of the three, everybody became one of those three because that was a common law understood out there. Over here in the Americas, it was the great law of peace, and it's not no artificial law. If you watch animals, you can
What year?
animals.
Can I ask the
So
question?
let me
Can I ask a question?
hold on,
Let me ask him a question.
hold on, brother.
What year was that document written?
Hey, look at Charles. Hold on, Charles.
Hold on, Charles. Hold on.
We're gonna get
All
you.
right. So with that being said, Total, right? So with that being said, again, with that
But do
being
you
said,
understand
with
what I'm saying, though?
what we had going down here in the Southeast,
You
and
haven't
I'm
let me
saying,
finish.
what we
Bro,
had going
bro,
down here in the
please.
Southeast,
Let me
right?
complete
What
my
we had.
thought. But just
Go
let
ahead,
me
brother.
complete my thought. Old dude cut me off. So what I'm trying to say is, bro, this doesn't negate what you had going on in the Southeast. Part of the great law of peace was knowing how to interact with the environment you're in. So you got to study your environment. You got to know when to plant your crops, all these things. So there's going to be different nuances all over. Nobody is saying that the Iroquois, they created that. No, this was through observation of nature. And you're going to find out that it's common amongst all the people. You're going to find out these certain laws are natural, innate. Just like a baby being born, they know to go for the tit. That's natural, innate. Nobody created that. Now, you may learn it from a specific people, and in your mind, because you have a colonized mind, you associate that natural phenomenon with that one group of people, i.e. pyramids. Now everybody sees pyramids, and because the Europeans learned pyramids from Egyptians, they associate every pyramid with the Egyptians. See what I'm saying? It's a form of colonization that make you think that way. So you're asking a question, but you first got to look at it from perspective of, am I thinking from a colonial perspective? Whose files am I drawing from? See what I'm saying?
Right. So the great law of peace is also, as much as it's a community or national thing, it's also an individual thing because
It's a
that's a
natural
sovereign right. Peace
phenomenon.
So my natural, if I'm stating my natural being, my natural sentient being,
Okay.
which is my genealogy, relating from my genealogy, my bloodline, there's no code of conduct there's no code of conduct that should be written by another man that says, hey, this is for me. This is for me.
I can help you.
Okay.
I can help you. What I'm saying is that over time, through these observations, right, people have codified it and edified it and developed traditions. And these traditions amongst your own particular tribe determine your rites of passage. So what like at the end of the day, it's for people to learn their particular tribe's rite of passage and then be that, right? And then after people observing you for a period of time being that, they're going to say, those are those people. Simple as that. You don't got to ask nobody no permission. You just got to be the observable phenomenon.
So that's what I'm saying. So telling brothers and sisters to get back in court, we trying to involve ourselves in that. If we living according to the great law, and naturally you won't be involved in that. Children won't be killing themselves. Niggas will be taking care of their families.
Yeah.
Man, we'll be living straight Indian style, and it'll be respect. So we will not even get involved in the European system of law. I ain't finna try to tell my daughter to learn law, because that shit is wicked and evil. Stick to your Indian customs. You'll know to stay away from them fucking devils. You'll know how to operate and move in this land. And all the spiritual blessings gonna rain down on you. Your ancestors gonna start walking with you, speaking to you, talking to you, giving you rites of passage spiritually. Because we ain't in the form of where we can do physically, where some of us got that luxury to where the ancestors can pass it down and say, here, you got to go through this ritual, this rites of passage. My downloads come through me getting it spiritually. When me just moving about the land and being connected and seeing little shit. Like when I see a hawk fly amongst the motherfucking sun, and I can relate that, and that shit draw back down to me. That's a rite of passage. You understand? So I can share that with the world. And then tie it back to that bullshit they got in Egypt, talking about Hawk and Horus and the sun god and all that, and the winged serpent and all that old bullshit, when I can do it right now in real time, 2023. I got Instagram videos. That old bullshit that they talk about. Nobody got to get involved with the European law. Fuck that bullshit. Be a Indian, get back to your family, and keep it moving.
Now let me say what's important.
I hear what you're saying, brother, and it's so unfortunate. But this is what I want to say. Is that when you driving, my son is driving down the street and the cop pull him over.
Already put him in commerce.
Yeah, he immediately.
That's like why
my son is immediately have been in shock. You see what I'm saying? So I'm with you 100 with that. Getting that spirit of this, that, and the other.
Yeah,
but
you got
when you dealing with a belligerent individual that don't know common law, he only know policy law. And policy legalese, my job is to tell them this is how you deal with them, because they're belligerent and they don't understand common law. I mean,
you're not in common law when you on the streets. Listen, hold up. When you in the streets, you're not in common law now.
No, you're not.
So the laws are different now. When you're driving your car, you're not in common law.
No, you're not.
So you can't use common law. See what I'm saying? When they pull you over, the cop pull you over, just like, okay, take it up with the judge. Don't take it up with the cop. He's an enforcer.
Absolutely.
That's the problem. Everybody want to argue law with the cop. He's an enforcer.
Get the ticket, keep it moving.
Get the ticket and go take it up with the judge.
Absolutely.
That's the end of it.
That's
when
the
they used
end
to
of
pull
it.
me over, cop pull me over, he'd be like, you got a license? I'm like, nah, I don't got a license. He's like, well, since you're being honest, if you ain't got no drugs in the car, I'd be like, yo, I ain't got no license, but I ain't stupid. I'm not gonna drive without a license and have drugs on me. They search the car, no drugs, and they tell me to go home. Why? Because I'm in a community. These people know.
Hey, listen, I stay in Florida, man. I done got pulled over plenty of times. Once I start talking genealogy, that's the first thing I break the ice with, because that's a stranger meeting a stranger anyway. Fuck if he got blue lights or he look like you. It's an introduction. When you introduce yourself to people as a man, and you know who you are, you can deal with a man from that perspective. You get involved in their law when you start acting like a nigga. But if you understand that you are Indian, who your tribe is, and what your tribe, what place they held in this country, and you hold your legacy true, and you stand on that shit, that man gonna deal with you, because your spirit within you gonna
conversation to have with the
get
judge.
Back to his spirit, bro. This shit deeper than rap, man. That paperwork bullshit, man.
I feel you.
I want to get Charles in here. I want to get Mr. Charles in. All right, Mr. Charles, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Where you calling from, family?
Cincinnati.
Okay, turn it one time.
Ohio.
What you got for us?
Hey, I'm right now. They got me. I'm just listening. But I just want to ask the question. I want to ask the question about the Iroquois. Like, what year was that document written, and is it written in Iroquois language so we can actually see it in the Iroquois language and not in English? Because I've seen it in English, but I haven't seen it in the Iroquois language.
So it's going to be in a wampum belt. You've seen the wampum belts. They're famous. It's the white
Well,
shell
the
belt.
wampum belts is brand new. It's
No, they're
nothing
not.
no older than 200 years. They
And
just
we're not.
invented the wampum
And we
belt
no,
for
bro.
people
Bro,
going
that's
through.
not fair, bro.
Listen to
Are you
me,
from the
listen to
culture?
me, listen to me, listen
Bro,
to me.
no.
I
So
know
y'all,
about the
one mic,
culture.
one
I
mic,
was
y'all,
I
one
was
mic.
an Indian. I was an Indian too. I know what's going on.
Bro, I don't want
Those
to hear that. I
wampum
was an
belts
Indian. That don't
was
even.
just look, they was just invented, but
No,
they
they
took
weren't.
it
It's a
from
part
where?
of our culture.
Down
No.
in Central America. Didn't they come
No,
from
bro.
down in Central America?
What
The
are they
Incas,
made out
them
of?
had them
What are they
first.
made out of? What are they made out of?
It's made out of cotton
He said
and
it
hemp
wasn't.
and hemp,
Quahog. It's made of
cotton and hemp.
quahog. No, it's not. It's shells. It's made of quahog shells. Them shells only come from up here, bro. Trust me. I'm not like whatever you reading it from. That is not the truth. That's not the truth, bro. That's a part of our tradition. That's our tradition.
So nobody would know
We
that it
would
is
know,
a
bro.
great law of peace if it's in the wampum.
No, because it's not your
If
culture.
it's not our culture, right? It's from
Bro,
Siberia, or is it from?
no, bro.
Is it
That's
from
not what it
Asia?
is,
Is it from
bro.
North
No, bro.
America? Where is it from?
Bro, it's
Explain
oh
it
my
to us.
god,
Where is it?
bro. Listen,
Where is it? Listen.
let me show
What
you.
year
No,
did you
I'm gonna
start it?
explain it to you, bro. What are you
Hey,
talking
hey.
about?
Hey, how are you? Good,
Bro,
how you
what
doing?
is he talking about? What year do we start it, bro?
What year? You should know, because it's the wampum it's dated back, right? Ain't it
You're
dated
talking
back?
about specific belts. They're from oysters and shells that come out the ocean. How old are oysters and shells out the ocean, bro? We've been
I'm
doing
not
it for
talking about
thousands
the
of years.
oysters and shells. I'm
That's
talking
what the
about when they put
wampum
it
are
together.
made of. That's
But
what they're
When they
made
put
of.
it together,
the
it's
law
dated
Bro,
back.
it's a
if the
part
law is
of a
natural law
tradition that
of
goes
nature,
back, bro.
wouldn't it be a time that it never was? It always was. It's just
Yo,
when it
this
put on
is what
paper
people
to
do, yo. They want
No, this ain't
a
what people
no,
do. This
bro.
is what
Please
we
let me
asking. We
speak.
just asking
And I'm
simple questions
bro,
like,
but
what
you're
year did
conflating
it
so many
was they
things, and
invented
you
it?
have not let me answer your question. You started talking about. I told you that they were on wampum, and you said wampum is something new. It's not something new. We have wampum belts that are 300-400 years old. What are you talking about? Like my
That's what I'm
people
saying. It's
literally,
new. That ain't 1,000 years, is it?
bro. These Europeans only been over here. We're talking about wampum belts that signify
Oh, so
agreements
the
with us.
Europeans brought the
Oh
wampum
my,
belt with them. Is that what
bro.
you saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What, bro? Do you want to have a conversation? You want to do this straight?
Listen, I'm listening.
That's,
You the
bro.
one
You're
that said the
talking
Europeans
over
ain't been
me.
here, but so many
That's
times.
got nothing to do with the
Charles,
wampum
I'm just
belt,
Charles, you
bro.
asking
said
what year was
you
the belt made?
Charles, you
I'm
say you used to
telling you
be
what
Indian.
time the belt made.
What
What is
ideology are
this?
you
What
coming
is he
from
Muskogee.
now?
talking
Like,
about?
Muskogee and Yamasee. One part of my family is from Alabama. The other part is from Georgia.
So why are you
So
trying to
you're still
define what
Indian.
we do up here with wampum? Did
Yeah,
y'all
I'm
use
still that.
wampum?
I'm still both.
Oh, because you came in and said you used to be Indian. So I was all right for sure.
Did
You know
y'all
what I
use
meant, but
wampum?
I'm
Did
sorry about
y'all
saying
use
that.
wampum?
No, we
Did
didn't
y'all
use
use
wampum.
wampum?
We wrote
So
on
why are you
paper. They
speaking on
blew
it?
up our buildings. Why did they blow up Virginia and
Oh my
Pennsylvania?
God, I don't want to.
Who blew up Virginia and Pennsylvania?
Why are you asking me?
Who blew up Confederate
This
Virginia
conversation done went
in
crazy.
1858?
This
We got
brother, I don't
pictures
know.
of it.
This brother all over the place,
We got
bro.
pictures of
Why
cities.
am I
We got
denying you
pictures of
that?
cities.
So
And
what
you
Am I
saying
denying you
that
that?
are you trying
we
to?
got pictures
What
of
does that got to do
cities
with anything?
with light
You're
poles
talking
and
about pictures.
trolleys
When were
Because that's
cameras
what Top Cat
invented?
was
of a
talking about.
blown
At the
up
When
end
were
of the day,
city
cameras
in
invented?
we're gonna have to
Virginia.
get the conversation as Indian.
That's
At the
the
end
When
of the
were
day,
South.
when you
cameras
get through going
invented?
through all the
That was our
information, we're gonna have
government.
to get to Indian
When
business.
were cameras invented? We're
That
talking
is
about
Indian
pictures?
business. The Confederate, the Continental Congress, the Continental Congress was Indian business.
No, it wasn't.
That's what I'm telling Turtle. So we can get
That
through
was
all the
Indian
fluff, all the
business.
stuff about law
La
It was
and all that.
not
Florida,
When it's
Indian
all said
business.
and done, we're gonna
Who's
have
we
to get
from
telling the
that
La
down
truth?
Florida
because
down here,
we
Who's
baby.
trying
telling the
we trying to
truth?
correct somebody and we trying to tell people about the European involvement in it. When after we still get through sweeping all that dust from out front of our own front door, we got to deal with what this shit. Okay, hey man, look, this is what your people did, man. Okay, because that's how it runs on this soil here. So we are the descendants of those. So we still got to deal with
Who
the
are you
trauma
the
of
descendants of?
Indian business.
Who are
You
you
know what
the
I'm saying? Not to
descendants
you, brother
of?
Charles. Not to you, but to go back.
Not to
It's
you,
going
but
back to the top point.
Yeah, I know, but
And see,
I'm trying to figure out
after
because
we got
bro
through
is
with the
from
law
down there
conversation, it's still gonna be
telling me about the
Indian.
culture up
How
here,
this
and he
shit
probably
played
can't
out.
even talk about his culture. Like, why can't we hold each other accountable? Like, be responsible. Tell us about your Choctaw culture. Don't tell me about what my culture was or wasn't, because you don't speak my language. You don't know my history. So tell us about your culture. I'm not going to deny you the right to share your culture with us. You said you used to be an Indian. Build on what it was that you used to do.
You know why we stopped being Indians when we
No,
started speaking English?
you.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm telling you about my family. Why we started speaking English?
My people still speak it. So
Because
why
we
are you telling
started
me about
building
my people?
railroads. We was
We did
building
that too.
union terminals.
We did
We was
that
building
too.
houses. We was building train tracks. We was building trolleys. We was
We
building
did that too.
steeples. We was building churches. We was building
And we did all that
neighborhoods.
too.
We started building. And all you see on TV is them showing them wooden houses, which is not true. We had schools. We had all that stuff.
Who's
And that's
arguing
why
this
I'm
with
trying
you?
to figure out who is telling the truth and
Arguing
who's
this
telling the
with
lie.
you.
Why did the people blow up
How
Confederate
and
Virginia? That's what
why
I
would
want to know.
why don't you
Who was
tell us if
behind it?
that's your people? If it's your people, you find out. What is the problem?
Was
Shouldn't
y'all
that be
hanging
your
with the people in West Point? Was y'all
what?
in West Point in the Catholic churches?
What is he
Was you
talking about?
hanging in the Catholic churches with the people from West Point? Because they the ones that
Bro,
blew up Confederate Virginia. I know who did it.
bro,
I'm just asking
and if
questions
you
to
knew
see
the
if
history,
anybody
you
know
know that
real
we not
history.
Catholic people. If you knew real history, you know we not Catholic people. So why are
No,
you
they
asking
didn't
me
they
that?
kidnap y'all and take y'all to the Catholic schools up there in North? Don't everybody up north go to Catholic schools up there where them little
Go to Catholic schools. No, bro, you don't know nothing you're talking about.
Biggie
Like,
didn't
what are you
go to a
talking?
Catholic school.
Who?
Biggie.
Catholic
You can't
schools
tell me them
everywhere.
dudes up there in New York didn't go to them private schools up there.
Not everybody. Some people went to Catholic schools. Not everybody went to. What's that got to do with anything?
That's let you know that you've been Catholic trained.
No, bro, I
A
have never
lot
been
of
to a
people.
Catholic school. Like, why you're talking to me
What,
about Biggie? Like, what kind of crazy shit is this?
no, that's a part of the culture up there.
No,
That's
it's
about the
not.
culture up north.
What are you talking about, bro?
It's about the
You're talking about
culture up
schools,
north.
bro. You're
Yes,
talking about
schools and
schools.
everything.
You went to schools
Schools,
down there
everything
too.
is a culture.
You went to schools too. What are you talking about, bro?
It's all the culture.
Yo, this man is talking
Everything is
crazy,
the culture.
bro.
I
All
just
right,
asked
bro.
about. I said Biggie learned from the Catholic schools. That's
Bro, you're
all I
just
said.
saying words. You're just saying things. What that got to do with anything?
It don't
You went
got
from
nothing
the
to do with
Great Law
nothing.
of Peace to saying Biggie went to Catholic schools. Like, that's some
That's
type
where
of.
it all come from. It come from the Shriners. So the Shriners taught everybody what they learned in schools anyway. And then we see that the people who were doing the rites of passage, what they were doing,
So now that we know,
Jeez,
they was
bro.
the Boy
now that
Scouts and
we
the Girl
now,
Scouts
now that we know
and the
that,
and the
where
Indian
do we go?
Scouts.
Where do
We
we
had
go
all
from
the scouts,
Boy
all the
Scouts were
scouts,
where
taught to people so they could learn.
all
That's the
scouts
fundamental
are
way
where do we
to
Shriners.
go? Where do
survival
we
of
go from
of the
here?
land.
Since if we're gonna throw out,
I don't want
you
to
know,
part of
the
this
Iroquois
conversation.
and
Uh,
the Great Law of Peace, where do we go from here?
Y'all
We
Where do
don't
we
figure it
throw
out.
out
build?
nothing
Where
because
do
it's
we
all
build?
history. We
Let
don't
this
throw out
man give
nothing.
me
We
the
just
key.
So
asking
you're
I'm
putting
questions.
it
good.
out there on the table, then.
I'm
We
good.
just asking questions like
You're not asking
what
questions. You interrupting.
who makes a point, I mean, who makes up somebody else's identity and then throw it in the trash and then be up north, the people up north make up all the identities, and then the
Who are
people
you
down
talking
south,
about?
they get to call them
Nobody
the
up
slave.
north made up all the identities. What are you talking
That's,
about?
we heard y'all say y'all call all the people down south the slaves.
Who said that?
You said it before, but you didn't say it that the way I said it.
Bro, you're sounding crazy. Now you're putting.
You
Now
didn't
you're
say it
telling
like the
me
way
what I
I'm saying
said.
it. I'm
This,
just saying that
Yo, this is
so this
most
is
lost
built
people
cause
with
who are
argument.
in
law and
Indian
how to
Yeah,
tribes up
that's
navigate
north
lost
this.
call
argument.
all the people
Now
down
it's
south
most
the
people.
slaves. And the
Bro,
people
it's
down
not even
south
a
was minding their own business. And next thing
bro.
you know, we getting invaded by a whole bunch of different ethnic groups of people. And they coming out of
What
the
you talking
churches.
about? And what's that
And
got to
we
do with
trying to
me?
figure out what
And
happened.
why are you
And people
asking me?
keep jumping up in line and telling all these different
And you're
stories about
asking me because
Indians.
Biggie went to a Catholic
What
school.
Indians was doing this? Who
And
blew
you're
up who
asking
blew
me
up
because
Virginia?
Biggie went to a Catholic school.
No, we ain't talking
Crazy.
about
Why are
Biggie
you
no more.
doing this?
We asking the
What are you talking
question.
about?
Who
You
blew
all
up
over the place.
Confederate Virginia?
What?
Who blew up Confederate Virginia?
I'm not from Virginia, bro. Why would I speak on that?
Hey, because the
Why?
people up north came down and did it. You
Well,
supposed to know
tell me
this
about it
history.
then. Why am I supposed to know that? Why
Because
am I
y'all
supposed
did
to
it.
know? Because y'all did it. So now it's a north-south
That's what
thing.
I'm saying. I'm saying the people who got
Okay,
all the
bro.
history in their hands, they got the history in their hands. So you holding the bag. Now you got to
Bro, I
explain to us
hold my
who
own
blew up
history.
Confederate
Who
Virginia.
assigned me that I held everyone's history? I'm holding my own history.
You sure?
I know
That's
about
your
I
history?
know about the Iroquois because they're in my people's territory. Yeah. I know about my history, bro. You should learn about your history instead of
I
asking me
know about the
your history.
Miami. I know about the Miami Indians. I'm Cincinnati. I know about our people. I know about the Shawnees that was down here. I know all this stuff.
What language
I'm
they speak?
Cincinnati.
What language they speak?
They spoke the Dutch and Portuguese languages.
No, they spoke Algonquin. They the same people as my people. You don't know what you're talking about.
German and French, German,
No,
French,
bro, you're
German,
lying.
French, English,
You speak
Latin, and
English now.
Spanish.
You speak
Yeah,
English now. What are
those
you
were the
talking about?
languages of the Dutch and the Portuguese who built all the motherfucking churches.
Who is this on here?
They built the churches. They helped with
What
the
does that
Nagas.
got to
The
do with
Nagas.
any? Oh my
This
God,
is history.
Nagas.
If you ain't gonna tell the history
Hey,
right, don't tell the history at all.
Look, I have a
What is
question
this?
for you, brother.
I'm
What
sorry
is this
about
man
that, Top
talking
Cat,
about?
man. I'm
How
sorry.
you good, family? Earlier, I heard you say that you used to be an Indian. What are you today?
I'm an American now because they done swiped us. I'm an Ohioan.
Okay, so you no longer identify with your Indian heritage. You deny
Well,
your Indian heritage.
it's hard. It's hard because the people who got it in their hands are not our people. So they running around they get to claim the Indian tribes. If I jump up and say I'm a Stogie and I'm Yamasee, and then you got people over here with holding the titles to the Yamasee and the Muskogee, I'm gonna look like a fool saying I'm an Indian. So that's what I'm preventing myself from being a fool.
I got you.
Because you could turn the pages and you could see who holding the titles.
Right
And
on.
the people who holding the titles are the ones who I'm starting to be suspect of.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Earlier, I heard you saying that the Indians out there. Yeah. Hey, if y'all not speaking, can y'all go on mute real quick? Yeah. So I heard you insinuating that tribes from the north came down and actually helped colonize the South. Is that what you insinuating?
That's the way it looked. If you
Okay.
listen to the history and if you follow the history, you can actually see that the people were working with the people from Maine, who was really the Ottoman Empire up there hiding up under all them generals. They had all them generals and Ambrose.
No, it's
yeah,
okay.
go ahead.
I'm with you. If anybody studied American history, they know what it is. They know that that's what you insinuating. It's a lot of history says the same. So, my question to you is this: those tribes, those Indians that's in place right now, what are Yamasee and the Choctaw? Were they originally your people? Did they originally look like you?
Yes.
And so you were insinuating earlier that these tribes up north had something to do with that. Did your tribes have anything to do with these people sitting in front of their government? Because today we look up, we see a white boy running the United States.
That's what I'm saying. We don't. What it is during we got invaded, right? And it was the way the invasion happened. It was through the World Fairs.
So yeah, what year we got invaded then?
It started when we accepted Casablanca here in 1858. The White House.
1858.
Yeah, it started real bad then because they had got kicked out of China when they came over in China and tried to build Casablanca there. But the Moroccans over in Morocco, they still got Casablanca there. And if you go and look at the people who are running it, you'll see them with the Ku Klux Klan hats on. You'll see them with the Ku Klux Klan hats on.
Niggas started the Ku Klux Klan though, so.
But that come from Morocco. Go and look at the Morocco. Go look up Casablanca. Go look up Casablanca and Morocco and look at the people.
Yeah.
And then you come back here and look up the White House in 1858. Okay, I got the picture and everything.
But answer my question though. Okay. My question still would be: did your people have something to do with these foreigners sitting in the seat? Because you said they were originally niggas, We look up today, ain't no niggas sitting there. Anybody that know the history of America know that there was niggas who built the U.S. and was the first presidents. Anybody that know history know that. If you don't come
Okay,
to history,
I'm finna tell you how it happened. I'm finna tell you.
but now you got a white boy sitting there, and now you got this goddamn a mongoloid sitting in the Indian government. But you told me, brother Charles, that these was niggas. So how did did niggas have something to do with this Asian sitting there?
Check it out. You should know this history. What happened in Oklahoma? It got bombed. That's where our history went.
Wait,
That's how it got
Charles, you
swiped.
jumping ship,
That's
man.
how it
Hold
got
tight.
swiped.
Hey, Chop,
When
I'm sorry, man.
Oklahoma got bombed, you see, this is what people don't understand. They traveled. Let me tell you, this make it easy.
Oh, are you a
1763, no, 1763, Continental Congress failed. 1776.
No, it ain't. No,
Look, listen to me. Just listen to me.
Listen, brother.
Listen to me. Just listen.
3.
Just listen to me. Hear me out. 1776, Confederate Virginia fell. 1812 is when the Muskogee and the Creek and all these people started getting pushed out of their areas. That was a war. That war, 1812. Then you still your land getting confiscated. Our land was getting confiscated. We had a military down here confiscating our lands, and our people wasn't understanding what's going on. The land getting confiscated right up under your feet and your hands, and you getting burnt out, chased off the land, getting pushed. And the people from the Muskogee went to had a conference in Oklahoma, and they was building Oklahoma. Oklahoma was already built. It's already built. They blew it up. Now our records was in Oklahoma.
Really?
Blown up records in Oklahoma. And then you got Oklahoma is what? 1900.
Slow down, Charles. Those records.
Then you got 1950 something when the Native Americans pop up.
Okay, brother Charles.
I just have to say it fast.
I'm not even gonna be too hard on you on your timeline.
All right, go ahead.
But I do have to ask those records that were blew up, right? Because now this shit sounding like Jesus Christ. You know they blew his records up too, right?
Yep, they'll show. I don't know nothing about Jesus.
Every time we need a source, that matters. You know, the nigga blew it up. But I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this right here though. Did they move those records down from the trailer after 1830 Indian removal? Did they move those records to Oklahoma?
They was moving. You know, you take your records with you, what you can get. You only can take what you can get. And we had trains then, so you can move as fast as you want. Now think about how fast these people move. And you got people in their houses in Oklahoma getting bombed.
How faster than this timeline you didn't put together? You done moved fast than a motherfucker from 17.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They moving fast, so I got to move just as fast as anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Hey, time moving fast. They moving fast. They on our ass. We down here in the South. We getting confused like a motherfucker. We got so many different nationalities in and out of this.
I'm gonna help you out on this here, bro.
Go ahead.
The Indian is not a victim in this story, bro.
No, he ain't really a victim, but he ain't no victim, but he ain't the problem either, though.
I'm sitting back listening to y'all talk. Every situation that y'all brought up, the Indian had a role to play in it. I want niggas to really listen to what this sounds like, right? They say the story goes that some niggas pulled up here from England, right? From Europe. Got off the boat in a nigga hometown. I don't think you can even pay a nigga to go to a nigga hood, but let's just pay a nigga to go to a nigga country and step off the boat and automatically accepted in, right? Not only accepted in, but come there starting trouble. Nigga got the nerve to fight back. I don't give a fuck even if a nigga take off on you. You better let that nigga make it. Yeah, I'm talking about nigga fighting back and nigga having wars and nigga ain't even going home. Nah, man, where I'm from, nigga, we fight tonight. You gotta move. Period, nigga. I'm finna make it. You're going to have to move. Don't have to move around. These niggas in another country, these niggas fighting and still living here. Man, listen, bro, the story sounds like a story.
It is a story, but it's also
all this shit fake. It's all of it fake. None of that shit never happened. And I'm just sitting back listening.
You don't think Confederate Virginia was blown up?
Man, listen,
even if we show you evidence. Okay, what about the Chicago
I think it's
fire?
happening right now. We was building
let's talk
law
about
and how to navigate it, and an Indian came up here and caused conflict.
Can't nobody in Virginia listen to me. Virginia.
I'm talking about the government. I ain't talking about the people. A government.
Well, how
was
about
blown up?
The government had everything to do with what happened.
Right.
Whatever happened to Virginia is what Virginia is one of the most mixed race populations. You don't get that.
It wasn't in the beginning.
It wasn't in the beginning. Okay, well, where did the first union come from between the Europeans?
That's a good question. Because which Europeans you talking about? Which Europeans you talking about?
I'm talking about the British.
Well, the British only started in the 1600s. They just started in the year 1600.
So
how did they get anything?
Who was before them?
You know, it's the Dutch and the Portuguese.
Listen, the Dutch and the Portuguese didn't come to goddamn Virginia.
No, the Dutch and Portuguese are the Negroes. People don't want to believe this, but the Negroes in America spoke these languages. If you had your ancestors' Bible, they had it written down in there for you.
Charles, your time jumping on me again. So let's go back to Virginia, Charles. The first baby, the first Indian and European mix in the colony was Pocahontas. True or false?
That's false. There's no, I don't believe that no Pocahontas ever existed, because that's a part of the Shriners circus.
Explain.
Nothing to explain. The Shriners did it.
Shriners did.
You got to look up the Shriners' history. They'll tell you. This is the Shriners' history.
What did the Shriners do with Pocahontas?
Well, they I don't know what they did with her. The story goes that she had a baby with John Ross, and then he took her over to London, and next thing you know, she didn't make it back. Another dead person.
You forgot too, they burnt her up like they burnt your records up.
That's what another one day.
Yeah, some fake shit going on around here, huh? Every time the shit we need, a nigga done burnt it up.
That's true.
So the story goes again, because this colonization without it, we don't even get the stories that I'm hearing some of you niggas talk about today.
Yeah, like King James. King James did. He did. He got killed. Everybody, you're right.
I want to go back to Virginia.
I know.
You said, because Virginia ain't nothing but Virginia ushered in the colonization. We get too much credit, even with that Continental Congress shit, bro. Do niggas know who created the Continental Congress?
Yes.
Do niggas know the presidents who had American Indian blood?
Yeah, we know who they are. John Hanson, them.
Yes, how the hell? Because somebody say the Indian died of chickenpox. We don't see the Indian story. See, when you talk about the slave trade happened in America before it happened in Africa. But guess who was doing the enslavement? The slave raiders was Indians. The slave raiders were Indians. And then all of a sudden, they say the Indian died of chickenpox. Well, he was in the story long enough to slave raid. He was in the story long enough to get these niggas the Constitution. He was in the story long enough. He was in the story long enough to come down south and colonize the Indians, help colonize and fight the Indians down south. This nigga's in the story the whole time, but somebody say he died of chickenpox or something. And we look up, you got a white boy running his government, and you got a Asian running his government. But now the Indian is the victim.
Y'all do know how the Japanese took over that, don't you?
Listen, bro, the Massachusetts colonists, the Massachusetts Bay and the Virginia Company. He's on the birds too. Both of them niggas went in and successfully, both of them went in and successfully got a plug. That's what they tell us. But if y'all watch my last lecture, y'all see that the whole story of the Pocahontas and John Smith and all of that was an initiation. These Algonquins was initiating this nigga into the circle. But we look up and they say, oh, well, the nigga was fighting and the nigga posted up on the block and shot at an Indian and ain't nobody get. Come on, man. Massachusetts, they go up there. I don't even want to get on that because that's gonna be in my next bill.
Yeah, that's a ooh wee.
Y'all can fuck with me Friday. I'm just trying to see a nigga came here and successfully got the plug. And none,
well, you got to look at it. You got to look at things like what was being built here and what was being shipped out. And was it a trade or was it a slave trade? I say it was just a trade because I know our people, it was good people and they had trade going on. I don't know nothing about all these wars these people came up with because those are part of the Shriner Circus wars. So I don't get into the Indian wars anymore because I started reading and started looking and seeing with your own eyes.
Charles Clark, the Shriners ain't shit, bro. Why
I
you
know.
keep bringing them up? All
because
right,
I'm gonna tell you why. They defunct now, but I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's all about those fairs that they had here.
What role did the American Indian play in the Shriners?
Oh, everybody played a role in the Shriners because you had to look.
Freemasonry.
It is have to do with the rites of passage. That's really what it's all about. The rites of passage. That's all the Shriners was about, was the rites of passage. But when you get corrupted people inside of systems and they take over systems and they, destroy people, because the closest people to you are the ones that destroy you. And thinking that you can come to a nation and use a status symbol, white and black, over those people, and those people fall in line with the status, because we are law-abiding people here in America. The Negroes are law-abiding people.
From Europe, brother. Negroes are not from America. Negroes are from Europe.
We know that. We know that because you got the Schwarzeneggers. We know that. But what was going on is we were letting other people say things, and they would have the bullhorn, and they would be like, all right, yeah. See, La Florida, do you know about La Florida, or do you just know about Florida?
Hey, look on the screen up here. This why I don't listen to niggas when they be talking that Mason shit, because he go to Indians.
That's what I see.
It's the same shit. These are the Powhatan Algonquin Indians. This the shit they had going on when the European came here. So why are we buying into that we have bought into the European way of life when this nigga had to come get initiated here? He had to get put on the set. They put a motherfucking they put a cloak over that nigga head too. They had to resurrect this nigga like they resurrected Jesus, like Osiris was resurrected, like Hyman Biff was resurrected.
And that's all done in secret.
See,
behind closed doors, and it's not really done in secret because you had a congregation behind you.
This is important right here, because even when you see right here these Powhatan, these Algonquins, and then you look at these niggas over here. He got them suits you was just talking about. Them niggas wore the Ku Klux Klan suits, huh? Templar and shit like that. They got the Baphomet right here. He go Powhatan. He go to Algonquin Indians right here. What type of shit they had going on over here?
It's the same thing. I told you it was just the rites of passage. That's all it is.
Rites of passage in the what though? We not in Europe. We in America. These motherfuckers.
It was the rites of passage.
The rites and passage to what though? If they come into
manhood, womanhood.
Now into a system that we had. But see, we sit here now and it's a white face and it's a mongoloid up there, and now we having this conversation about somebody did something or took something from us. But see, the Indian is wrote out the story though.
Yeah.
You look up, they say he ain't have a right system. He ain't had this. Ain't no pictures. The nigga, nah, man, nah, it's some hook ass shit going around, and it's a lot of niggas ain't telling the truth. There's a lot of people not telling the truth. A lot of history that we bought into the colonization, which is why I titled it the Pocahontas effect. Why? The Pocahontas represents this union. That's why she's the first one to have a baby by a European. It's the first Indian and European. That's why you niggas can't find no African in your genealogy. That's why
that's it right there.
The crest and all of that representing the union of the American Indian and the European. These niggas had a ritual right in niggas' face, and niggas bought into the other shit. The other shit was the dope. You know damn well you ain't no African, ain't brought million African. All of this shit here is the dope. That's the shit they cutting it with. The real shit, see, they gonna do the real shit while you niggas ain't looking. Yeah, nigga, ain't no European came here and had a successful trade or a slave or none of that, because it was the Indians going to enslave other Indians. Fuck is you talking about?
You think Indians would? You think you would you enslave somebody, Top Cat? Be serious. You would actually enslave somebody. Be serious about yourself. And I wouldn't enslave nobody. I wouldn't do nobody like that. So would you do somebody like that? And do you blame your ancestors for something like that? I would never say my ancestors enslaved somebody.
You can't say what you want.
Because my grandfather ran a farm. I mean, my great grandfather ran a farm. My great great grandfather ran a farm. My great 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 grandfather ran a farm. They all ran farms. So what would I be? Why would I say they would enslave people when it's their children working on the farm?
Shit, them man, nigga, family don't give a fuck about family. That's the worst analogy to use, especially in 2022, where family don't give a fuck about family. Most niggas don't even meet up on Christmas Sunday. Most motherfuckers ain't even finna get together no more. When we was little, go back years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, goddamn me, nigga, the house would be full. Everybody be over there. Your mama and dad.
Packed, baby.
Now, nigga, you be lucky if you could get 2-3 siblings in the house together.
Or still be packed though.
Now, I wanted to say this right here, far as the will a nigga enslave somebody. To be honest, bro, war, you niggas won't say no. Listen, bro, niggas don't know what they're doing until they was in that position. I watch niggas enslave niggas on the internet. I watch niggas go from saying we've been misclassified and we've been oppressed, and niggas took some to going to go inflict that on foreigners. Black people go inflict it on Africans, go inflict it on foreigners, calling them teethers and all this shit, tethers and all this type of shit. I watch Indians come from being the victim and being picked on by everybody saying you ain't this, you ain't that, to going and telling people who they are and who they are not. I watched it. So to say that a nigga wouldn't do something in the certain, people don't know what they're doing if they had that power. You feel me? And we watch people misuse power alone. Look at the internet. You know what I'm saying? Look at these niggas on the internet misuse power.
You ain't lied.
So
but still, you got to at least have some type of, some type of respect for your your ancestors. I wouldn't put that tag on them because I know the definition of a Slav is a slave. So, in other words, even if you say that is pseudo, it's still a people called the Slavic people. It's still the people who came up in up there in North America.
What language is
were called the Slavey Indians.
What is
Slavic language? Is Slavic language. It's the people.
Okay,
the people are the language.
What do it mean in English?
That means Russian. It could be Siberian. It could be anything.
Question, family. Let me ask you real quick. I want everybody out there.
Anything in Europe.
I want everybody out there to pay attention to this question I have right here. And I want y'all to answer this in the chat. Okay, so it's called a Pocahontas effect, right? Watch this shit here. So since slavery is the topic, Brother Charles, do you feel like the American Indian was enslaved by the European?
No, because we had trade.
So so what American Indians enslaved?
No, because we had trade.
So there's no such thing as an Indian slave trade.
I don't have it in my family. I'm just saying my family. I don't know about other people's family. If they were slaves, they were slaves.
The
But in
European
my family,
did the
we
Europe,
had farms and we worked on the farms.
no problem. No problem. So the Europeans enslaved the European, then that story of enslavement is false.
Enslavement is the U.S. government contract that they came up with the 13th and 14th Amendment.
No, brother, that's in the 1800s. We going back to 1600s.
1600s, I don't think nobody was enslaved besides the people who was in Europe, because that's the people they say they was, catching, taking them out and
Wait a minute, hold on.
enslaving.
Let's deal with that in America then. So ain't nobody enslaved. So why did people have to leave? Were there any
What?
wars in America?
No, people left Europe.
No. Hold on. Let's deal with America. I want you to tell me about the slave trade in Europe as well. But here in America, you said were there any wars in America?
Which war are you talking about? The
I'm
war
talking about
of
wars
the
in the
1300s?
Yeah, the colonies.
When you talking about Tatanatahoti war down in Central America?
I'm not talking about Central America.
Okay. Well, you talking about up here
Brother.
where the United States is at?
Yes, sir, in the colonies.
I don't see it because we was building
Is there a
trains.
Revolutionary War, brother?
I don't.
I'm asking you
Because look,
you
you got to look at look what's being built at the same time. You're saying it's these wars going on.
Okay,
You got world fairs going on. You got us building
what year
things
was
at the
the World
same
Fair,
time.
brother? Because you're
You
getting very
had world
aggressive
fairs
now.
that goes all the way back to the beginning of the 1800s here in America.
Okay, so 1800. Listen, brother, we'll give you 1801. Now,
Okay.
from 18, so what do they have to do with the Revolutionary War?
Well, the Revolutionary War. If you,
because right now,
I'm gonna tell you where if you read the Second Amendment, and if Congress did not okay the War Act for the Revolutionary War, because they say Congress have to declare war, then there was no war.
Lord have mercy.
If Congress didn't declare war on the United States,
so
declare war on the Americas.
There were no treaties, right?
It can be treaties without a war.
Yeah.
Because look, they was going around looking for Indian tribes to sign treaties.
Hold on now. I'm going to show you something, right? Because now we take that history out. What history are you going to put there?
What history? I'm going to put the trade history here.
What was the treaty history?
Trade.
The trade, okay.
Just trade. Cotton, corn, beans, rice.
What were you sending it to? Brother?
You would be sending it to other places of Europe. You can send cotton. We were sending tobacco to Europe.
You started out.
And then look, you gotta think. A lot of things went down to Chichen Itza too.
Brother, you started off this conversation saying that your village was taken, that they overran your community and government, and now you're telling me there were no wars. Now you're telling me that.
Did you didn't listen? You're not listening though.
I'm listening, brother.
During those world fairs, they were bringing their people by the millions.
Really?
Okay, they wasn't bringing them. You didn't read that history, or you just selective on your. You want to go to say that, okay, where's all these bodies that they're supposed to have that was blown up, or either even on the ground, like we should be able to go around finding skulls everywhere all these wars was going on. If all these wars are going on, where are all these skulls and bodies at? On the ground. We should be able to find somebody, no matter where we at. We should be able to go find all these wars you're talking about. We should be able to find a skull, a bone, a tooth, something, a nail, a house, a shack, or something.
You're an archaeologist.
No, I'm not. But I'm just saying we should be able to see something that shows us where these wars is at.
But we have to go do it first, bro. If niggas, if you don't know nobody who been going to go do it, then you can't say that it's not there. The work still got to be done. Niggas got to go start digging.
Yeah, we do got to start digging.
So yeah, we can't come out here and just say, well, it ain't automatically out there and we ain't got no record of digging.
We do got record of digging, but we ain't got no record of digging.
Who you know?
You come in talking about all the
Yeah, he was talking about
blowing up
wars and how the niggas from the north
I'm
came down
confused.
and took over. And,
Y'all ain't
niggas
used
from
to
the
real
northwest,
weapons. Y'all talking about
Indians in
y'all
the
think they talking about little weapons. We talking about real weapons. Like these people learned chemistry
that nigga had
longer than what you think they learned chemistry. When they
you
was
said,
in West Point, they learned chemistry.
hey,
They
bro,
learned about the atom bomb before we even knew about the atom bomb.
didn't you say that the Northeast Indians waged war on your Southeast Choctaw family?
I'm saying somebody came from the South,
No,
came from the North, and came down South
when no wars
with these people
so
and
they ain't war,
started
they just
passing
talk
and signing treaties. Listen, they start signing treaties, confiscating the land, unbeknownst to the people who don't know nothing about these people signing treaties.
Y'all didn't fight for it.
You living on your land, not knowing nothing about nobody signing no treaty. How you gonna know somebody signed a treaty?
Why did
They
you
done gave away your land, and you living
that don't even sound
your
right,
life
bro.
regularly.
It don't sound right. I'm living
You
in
living your life regularly. Like, what if somebody go and sign away America right now today? Would you know about it if they told you until they tell you about it?
Be on CNN, bro.
They wouldn't put that on. The Chinese got it, right?
Everybody know that, bro. Elon Musk bought Twitter. Everybody heard about it.
Who bought the United States?
The United States. Listen, bro. Do y'all know how the United States was created? Indians created the United States, bro. That's the crazy shit out here, bro. That the Europeans created the Europeans didn't create the United States.
I'm asking you who created the United States. I'm not
Indians
asking you.
created the United States.
What's the name of the Indians?
Well, you had to go watch my lecture.
Okay.
Yeah. We on part 3 Friday, goddamn.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Each state is its own entity too, right?
Okay.
So we had already had our own municipalities.
Well, they brought in the collage of these governments. The Southeast government, your Choctaw government was there. You didn't know that?
I ain't Choctaw.
Okay. They played a huge role in it. You didn't know that?
I'm a Muskogee. I know what happened with the Muskogee.
So the Muskogee niggas ain't had nothing to do with it.
They did.
Niggas?
Yeah, because they was in the Shriners. They was all in the Shriners. Everybody
down there.
All the people in the higher ups.
Creeks, you had the Choctaw. As far as who was the largest, and both of them niggas was down with it. You want me to tell you the treaty to go look up? Listen,
tell me what treaty.
The United States is a confederacy of Indian Confederacy. I can prove that. Look at the Revolutionary War. Who was fighting in the Revolutionary? Niggas are crazy if they think British. First off, listen to the story. The British, right? What history of slavery do the Brits have? Yours?
The British is a puppet government.
What history of slavery do these Europeans have before they get to America?
They was the ones being enslaved by the so-called Moors.
What history of slavery do the Europeans have before coming to America?
The Irish.
The Irish slaves. Okay, okay. Let's use the Irish as an example. Were the Irish enslaved before they got to the Americas, or were they only enslaved once they got to the Americas?
It was before. And you can't forget about the people from Georgia. And you can't. I'm talking about the Georgians from Russia. You can't forget about them neither.
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. What year was that?
Yes, it does. It does.
What year?
That the same year that Georgia became a state is when they started sending the Georgians to Georgia.
Georgia became a state in the 1730s, bro. That was over.
Right.
This was a Jacobite mission, and they brought niggas from Scotland and Ireland. That's not true.
To dig what? What was they digging for?
You got look where he got his charter from. Hold on.
What was they digging for? Wasn't they digging for something? They was digging for coal, right? Wasn't they getting the coal?
No, they was digging for gold.
That's black gold. Gold is coal, and gold, everything is gold if you use it for a financial gain.
Hold on. I'm about to pull something up right quick. All right, now, how long did that slave trade in Europe? Because they were slave trading, you say, right, in Europe. How long were they slave trading in Europe before they got to America? We going somewhere with this, y'all.
How long? Let me see. That would be 7-11.
7-11.
Yeah. That's when they claim these people went up in there. So we gonna say from 7-11.
No, bro.
We
No,
gonna say from. You want me to tell you why? Because you ain't got no date. You ain't got no
where
date
the
before
slave trade is
7-11.
happening. Where can we prove that it's a slave trade happening in 7-11?
You can't prove nothing.
Come on,
Anyway.
bro. You just saying, you just made that shit up.
But I just told you a date that you said, give me a date. I said 7-11.
I'm talking about this history of this slave, these niggas being slave traders. Here go Georgia right here, bro. 1732. Right here.
From Georgia to Georgia.
Now you say that you say they was bringing over niggas out of Russia.
Georgia, Russia.
Man, stop it, bro. Do you know how hard they had to fight for this little bitty piece of Savannah, bro?
They didn't. They came as workers, bro.
Where do we see this at? These people saying they coming from Russia. What can we find in history?
You got to go to Spanish history, and you got to go through, and you got to
This
read
ain't
it
got
in
nothing to do
Spanish
with
and
Spanish.
German.
Spanish
You got to read it in German and Russian. They got it in their history.
They got it
It's
in
over
German,
there.
Russian, huh?
It's in their languages.
Well, this is King Charles. I mean, this is the Charter of Georgia right here. So, by the grace of God of Great Britain, France, and Ireland, King Defender of the Faith. Why would Russia have anything to do with Great Britain, France, and Ireland, brother?
That's where they was getting their Slavs from.
Not understanding. It ain't adding up.
That's where they was getting the Slavs from, bro.
It ain't adding up. It don't.
Okay. Well,
You know what? Hold on.
They on the same continent. It ain't that big. You know, you can
Let me
travel.
show you.
People did have ships and boats. Little boats and stuff.
We'll do this.
And they had horses with hay on them and everything.
What much shit did? I just saw the motherfucker. My bad. I just got hundreds of PowerPoints. So I don't just let me go through. Hold on. My point to it was this, family. There's no.
But you didn't hold up, Top Cat. Why you need to go down and see what they was trading so we can see if I'm lying.
Well, who was trading?
In that when you pulled up that charter, see what they was trading.
Bro, they wouldn't trade no white folk from Europe. That's the
No,
fake.
no. I said coal.
Originals.
I said coal.
You said some Slavs or some shit. You got this shit.
I said they brought the Slavs over here to mine the coal.
Prove it. How could you prove that? And where I was going with this. Why the hell did I pull this open? What the hell we was just talking about? Anyway, it'll come back to me. All right. So there's no history of a slave trade happening from these Europeans. There's absolutely no history of a slave trade happening with the Europeans. But they come here and they run a successful slave trade, right? That's how they write the story up to it. But there is absolutely no proof that the Europeans were running a slave trade or enslaving people before they got to America. When we look up in the history of slavery in America, we see the Indians doing the slave raiding. I mean, I don't know how far a nigga got to step back from this shit to look at this shit that I'm looking at. But if the European have absolutely no history on record of him enslaving before he get to the Americas, what turned him into a motherfucking enslaver all of a sudden? A big bad motherfucker at this. A big bad slave raiding motherfucker. I mean, the biggest and the baddest. Some don't add up around this motherfucker. Some don't make no sense to me, man.
That's because people had an army. They came as an army up in Canada. They confiscated Canada first.
You talking about them Illuminati tribes up there? The fucking Illuminati, really? Do y'all know who these
No,
people
I don't
were?
believe in Illuminati.
Bro, do y'all
That's just
man,
enlightened ones.
listen, bro, do y'all know who these Indians were, who they talking about? You not talking about no pushovers. You were talking about the biggest, baddest. I'm talking about some of the most brightest minds. You talking about ancient people who have been doing this civilization shit, who have been taking civilizations around the world, bro. You're not
Okay, now stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Top. Hold on. Listen to yourself. We took civilizations around the world. Do you think we just up and left those civilizations, or the people that we put those civilizations in, they absorbed the people there?
Where did you put them?
I'm saying if you putting civilizations around the world, your army is going to be spread too far thin to protect the homeland.
That's not what I said. See, now your imagination running wild. I didn't say that.
Everybody in the audience, did y'all hear him just say that they took the? You said we was
civilization. Listen, this is what y'all are saying. This is shit y'all are saying. But then you turn around and say this nigga he was so bad because he had a lot of niggas with him. Now you in another country. You know how many niggas over here in the country? You ain't talking about going to a nigga neighborhood or 15, 20 cars deep. Nah, nigga, you talking about pulling up on the country. How many niggas can you really have with you? Unless you got your whole country. You listen, look at this little bitty ass Europe. Little bitty motherfucker. How many niggas can you really possibly have without emptying the whole goddamn little bitty ass area out?
Man, that space is too small. It's too small. That's what we're saying. But look, if you got a Jamestown, what, 2,000 people? They started with only 2,000 people in Jamestown.
You really gonna believe
that's what the records say.
Come on, man, that shit bullshit. You just told me
I'm just telling you what the records say on what they written in their records. They said around 2,000 people. Look, in Jamestown. Now you know they didn't come all at once. And we know that James was murdered.
So how did he win the fight?
James didn't have to win no fight. He ain't have to do nothing.
I'm saying
nobody have to do nothing.
He didn't win the fight. What was his best move?
His best move, he didn't have no best move because they killed him.
Does they sound like a whole lot of gang shit? Like they ran around.
It is gang shit. Like
you know, hey, all the witnesses is dead. Their houses got burned down, and then niggas was standing and pointing the finger at the white boy.
Listen, bro, we're talking about a nigga running a global, international, successful slave trade, right? A nigga who has absolutely no history of selling. Come on, man. The nigga who opens up the store with no history of selling. The nigga has no history of goddamn me enslaving people. The nigga have no history of goddamn me. Come on, bro. I mean, he just is a person who getting everything right on his first try.
Hey, Top. You gotta take account though. What's up with the homies, man? What's up with Shrug? Hey, Top. But no, Charles kind of make a good point though. Them folks did come from the top though, Top. I gotta give him that one though.
What do you mean from when he said they went up into Canada?
Yes, sir.
Well, they went there because they watch this shit here.
Okay.
I don't want to give them my good shit, but watch this shit here. First out that's what I'm saying. These niggas, they went to Florida, they went to Virginia, and they went to Massachusetts. They went up top. These are the first places they went. When they got there, all their missions in Roanoke was successful. I mean, they went straight in, got the connection. That's why I just showed this here. Obviously, they wasn't doing no fighting if a nigga initiated, if a nigga put him on the set when he got there.
Right.
Yeah, he going to go get put on. I say this, and the niggas in Mason probably will get this. Them niggas in them secret society, they'll get this here. They brought a piece to the puzzle with them. And when they showed these niggas this piece to the puzzle, they brought them in the house. It's not I'm coming here to push a line on them niggas because you ain't got no win. You don't have to win. Yeah, no. Them niggas went there and got put down. They was initiated into what these niggas already had going on. The migration.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, that make a lot of sense too. That makes sense.
Pull up 100 deep in the boat and jump. You ain't got no wind, bro. It just.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's really what I was saying, but you know,
and in all
we took it out of context.
Niggas in masonry know that them niggas brought a piece to the puzzle with them. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Y'all can come see me Friday. We're gonna get some more news on that. But the story absolutely don't make no sense. But we're gonna walk that bitch down and make it make sense.
So you don't think that the people of España, not Española, España.
What is it?
Got defeated. That was the Iberian Peninsula. It was where the castles was at. It was called the land of Castile. So they got defeated. You don't believe that they got defeated by the people who took over the Americas, the Turks, the Ottoman Turks.
The Ottoman Turks didn't take over America.
Yes, they did. You just don't believe it. You don't want to believe it. Just like a lot of people. Read the history, bro. Read the history. And George Washington, not Washington. George Washington was an Ottoman.
Lord,
y'all call him George Washington.
Okay,
look up his history. He's an Ottoman. It's another general from Maine.
Hold on.
All them generals up there in Maine was Ottomans.
Let's go back to George Washington. He was dead through his mama or daddy's side. Cause that's why we do genealogy.
That's his daddy. His grandfather was an Asian.
His grandfather was an Asian, bro. Do you know?
Yeah, you better read up on him.
No,
y'all better read up on. And ain't nothing signed by George Washington, because if it's signed by George Washington, it's a forge, because his name is George Washington. He's German.
You just told. Oh Lord have mercy. You just told me he was a Turk.
Yeah, he's an Ottoman Turk.
What Ottoman Turk? Why would he be German if he was Ottoman Turk?
They all are together.
And his granddaddy Asian.
That's the whole continent working together.
His granddaddy
to take over the Americas. We had all the stuff. We still got all the stuff.
You know what? I need to stop putting my lectures. See, y'all see why I don't be letting my lectures out. See, we actually know who George Washington is. Benjamin Franklin. All of these people, family had relationships with the Indians. Thomas Jefferson, mama and daddy was an Indian.
Which George Washington you talking about?
Daddy, listen, bro, do y'all know how when they were putting these governments together that these Indians, the niggas who we know founding fathers, let's trace their history and go back into their parents and see if you see their parents sitting at the table with the motherfuckers putting this government together. Thomas Jefferson, mother and father was an Indian. Thomas Jefferson had something to do with that 1787 Peace and Friendship Treaty. He assigned Barclay the conversation they was having yesterday. Thomas Jefferson spoke over 40 Indian language. Everybody back then, it was something you had to do. They studied Indian indigenous languages. Thomas Jefferson, mama and daddy was an Indian. George
was they from Jamaica?
Franklin, grandfather, was an American Indian interpreter. These niggas coming out of Virginia. I'm talking about strong, powerful relationships with these tribes, bro.
Where's George Washington? You ain't said George Washington. I'm waiting on George Washington. Go ahead.
George Washington had French Huguenot ancestry and he had American Indian ancestry. Go back and watch.
No, he didn't.
On the founding,
he probably did have American. I don't know. I can't say that because.
Go watch my lecture on American Indian.
You got too many different Georges going around at that same time.
George Washington ain't no damn Asian, a Turk. Now I'll say this here.
Go look up his history. It's gonna tell you he's an Ottoman.
Well, all right, I'm gonna type it in right now.
Okay.
What can I type that in? Where can I find it?
George Washington's ancestry. That's all you got to do.
Whatever,
just make it easy. You said whatever.
Man. Come on, Charles.
George Washington.
I just make whatever you want to put in. He's an Ottoman. That don't mean he. Yeah.
So what are Ottomans Turks from?
They are from Turkey. What we call Turkey now, which is a part of the USSR.
I don't see it, bro. I see Ottoman Empire, United States relationship. I don't see George Washington, nothing coming up with a hit on it. Only thing come up is the peace, the Treaty of Peace and Friendship. 1780, United States began relations with the North African countries with the Ottoman Empire. So now George Washington is a North African.
There you go.
Research.
You right there. You right there. You gotta put the puzzle together. It's telling you right in your face, but you don't want to believe it.
Oh, how long you been a Mason?
I ain't been no Mason. It's telling you right in your face, bro.
So you're not a Mason?
Nope.
Oh, okay. You ain't no Shriner?
Nope.
You thought about it?
Nope.
Why not? Are they bad people? Masons are bad people?
No, they good people. Good people. They help, they help the nation.
Prince
what
Hall?
they did. They all good. Good people. Some it's just that the decisions was made up on in the higher levels that which got us in this predicament that we in.
You not gripped up?
I gotta go, y'all. I gotta get off this hoe, bro. I've been on this hoe all day, bro. I gotta get off this hoe.
All right, Top Cat, man.
Yeah, man. Y'all
peace to y'all, man. Peace.
Appreciate everybody coming up, goddamn. Y'all give us some last words, man, before we get up out of here, bro. I'm like, it's 2:00 in this hoe, bro. Y'all niggas ain't showing nobody love or nothing, goddamn. Well, I'm just sitting this motherfucker for, man. Let me get my ass on the road.
Well, I just came up to get a hug and tell you I love you and have a good day. I've been telling them to hit the like button, hit the motherfucking cash up. I don't know what's wrong with that. They sleep. Shit.
Yeah, all right. As long as they come to the lecture Friday.
And hit the fucking like button.
And hit that goddamn like button.
Goddamn. All right,
well, thanks for having me on, Top Cat. I appreciate it, man.
All right.
Y'all have a good day, man. Thank you.
Charles, you thought this shit would go. Charles came up here with started some shit.
Yeah, we go fucking Charles, man.
Hey. I could use public information against y'all.
You ain't got to do nothing against nobody.
And public information is
you
easy.
Stand in the door.
When you stand on principle, you got to stand on principle, and you got to be able to deal.
I don't mean no
You stand on principle, and you stand on your 10 toes.
Man, hey,
in the mud. In the mud.
Hold tight. We go, hey, fuck with us Friday, Charles. Hey, Top, I ain't been getting the notification, man.
I'm gonna send you a link, Charles. Come see me Friday, bro.
I will, man. Yep.
Some shit I can do.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
All right. Charles talking about he was standing on Indian principle. That nigga took all that shit back. He said. He started off saying that the northern tribes came down and raided the Confederacy in Virginia. And then he said he come back and say, well, it wasn't no wars. You know what I'm saying? But goddamn, nigga, did your village get taken? The Choctaw village get taken, nigga? I don't know about that because I'm sure we know the Choctaw joined up with the Iroquois in the United States. You want the treaties? See, y'all I got a whole class, bro. I got classes on it for as the treaties, going through the treaties and shit. Take what y'all want, take it, go research it your damn self, and then come back and see what you come up with. But Charles crazy than the motherfucker, man. Shout out to him though, goddamn, making this Tuesday. Let's get some last words for you, Jermaine. You cut hair? I'm looking for a barber, goddamn. You cut hair? Jermaine, all right.
Fell asleep, but
yeah.
Make sure you check that document. I text you. I think it'll go with a lot of where you're going right now. These Moors and stuff. I went through my files, when Taj and them were talking, looking at old stuff. I don't know how I missed this one. I must have just downloaded and never went back to it. But it's the Air Force, man. It was pretty interesting. But yeah, you know what it is. I'll see you Friday for the lecture. Can't wait. And, Indian game. Your own band.
I appreciate y'all coming up. Appreciate everybody coming to rock out with us today, man. I did not expect to be in here this long, man, but y'all throwed out, man. Y'all know y'all throwed out. Charles came through and turned up. Shout out to the homie Shrugs, goddamn, in the cash app, goddamn. He said Charles G ripped up. Yeah, that nigga Charles a motherfucker, man. He came in and started some trouble. Hopefully he learned something, man. Hopefully he got something. But I want y'all to think about this, man, and come see me Friday, man, because you talking about a European who has no history of enslaving motherfuckers. But he's somehow successful in his enslavement against you niggas. Right? So he somehow, hold on, y'all. So you talking about a European, bro. I just want y'all to listen to the story. He said, I'm still an Indian, but other people have our titles. Now, Charles, I'm gonna tell you something, bro, on that, because the game is locked up. It is. The game is really locked up, Charles, and I'm gonna tell you that's something that I'm not okay with as well. And nigga, that's how you lasted as long as you lasted. Because when you told me that, I said, oh, you know what? But again, it go back to what I was saying earlier. This Indian game is just a base. Me personally, I don't feel comfortable. Listen, I don't have to go back to the 1800s. I don't have to go back to the 1700s, the 1600s to have no Indian history. My grandmother's grandmother grew up on the reservation. My grandma, daddy grew up there. I don't have to go all the way to the 1800s, the 17, the 1600s to prove it. I don't feel comfortable going there because them folks don't look like me. Not only that, them folks put my people in them, they tried to erase our history out of the tribe. They tried to erase the history out of the tribe. Hold on, I'm going to pull it up. I'm about to pull it up. Hold up. Because them hoes say that my people and them married outside the tribe. Married a Negro outside of the tribe. Hold on, let me go to their site. Nah, bro, this shit don't sit right with me. So, Charles, I ain't fucked up at you about it. And you know, it come down to say, damn, well, damn, nigga, do you want to even bang Kasadi? Notice they should say Kashada. I don't bang Kashada with mine. You know, and when they got their reservation, my family was along with them who went to go pick out where the spot should be at, because they was going to put them down in the goddamn panhandle, but they ain't want to go down there. They wanted to put them down in the goddamn panhandle down there, but that land, they couldn't form down there, so they got the land in East Texas. What is shit at? Hey, hold up. Here I come. Hold on right quick. Here I come. I'm almost done. I'm finna end this show. Don't hang up. Hold on. Let me get, okay, here we go. Now, right here, going through their history, right? Let me go through the chief history. All right, here go to chief history. Now look at this shit. Nah, bro, I couldn't do it. On some real shit, bro, I can't do it. You talking about a tribe? This tribe was mostly niggas. Now, when you look on that, you know what they tell us? The niggas was our slaves. They kicked them out, reconstructed the Constitution out of this shit here. My grandma still have her mama land still out there in this area. Now watch this shit here. As they going through the chiefs, homie, they gonna go through all of these niggas, right? And then when you come down here all the way to the bottom, you come all the way down here to the bottom, they gonna put a note. They put a note at the bottom. And then they mention them. They said they stayed back in San Jacinto under the leadership of Chickasaw, Abbey, and Mingo. And then a lot of them moved to the reservation in 1906. But now, so fuck them niggas. In my opinion, I'm not finna go sit under them niggas. A lot of that shit they're fake because a nigga taught it to them. The traditions and shit like that, if you hear their stories and shit, that shit don't fit me. I don't align with that shit. I'd be a damn fool if I went out there to sit under them niggas and take orders from them niggas. You got me fucked up. Especially it's different when you know the real. Especially the wars and shit them niggas had and all of that shit there. And you know what role niggas played in it. See, this ain't no shit I got off the internet. I can show you the texts, the long lines, and all of the books and all of that shit there that my auntie did tell me to go get what our history is in. But I got pictures and different shit like this here from the family about that. We niggas so far removed from that, they reconstructed they constitution. They went over, they signed under the Creek. They went under the Creek government. When they went under the Creek government, guess what happened? They started slaving niggas in the tribe. They started slaving niggas in the tribe. What the fuck would I go be under that shit for? So now I feel you on that, Charles, but we still and you know we gotta go back, make it home first, nigga. Take your ass home first, and then you go put it together. Make your next move, your best move after that. Man, y'all come see me Friday, man. I'm about this motherfucker. Darvin, stay out of this conversation, bro. You're not an American. He said y'all was a group of mixed breed Indians. Well, to say that, first off, Darvin, I just heard you ask what is it. Letting us know that you don't even know nothing about this history. That's why every time you open your mouth, you're talking about something that happened in Europe, or you're talking about something that happened outside of the United States. Darvin, you're from South Carolina. We never heard you do a build on South Carolina. You ain't never told us no history about South Carolina. Everything you talked to us about is something happening in Europe. I want y'all to really start understanding, bro, and listening to yourself. Y'all niggas always talk about you. Well, I told y'all, these niggas gonna bring up Rome. They can't have a conversation without bringing up Greece, without bringing up Rome, the Pope, or something about Europe. A Phoenician or some shit about Europe. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas, bro. If you not American, if you don't have an American face, if you don't reach the American skin tone, yeah, nigga, none of you on me, none of the qualifications, nigga, to be an American, nigga. Your mind ain't even American. You niggas think European thoughts. You niggas think North African thoughts. Yeah, man, yeah. Y'all niggas cannot stay concentrated on America. That's how I know y'all niggas ain't from America. You see me, nigga, I love America. I always talk about America. You niggas cannot stay on a concentrated thought about America without taking a nigga to Rome, Europe, or any of these other places you Moorish ass niggas be running to. All right, I gotta go, man. I'm gone.